Well, a very good morning and welcome to Sheffield for the 2023 England Athletics Indoor Age Group Championships. It's for the under 15s, under 17s and under 20s. Well, this is the first heat and it's featuring 8 athletes from all across the country. We've got Maisie Boylan in 1, Haven Thomas in 2, Yasmin Jessamy in 3, Angel McLeod, the UK number 2 from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers in lane 4, Katie Hall in 5, Matilda Hall in 6, Mia Squires in 7, and Keely Jane Little from Torbay out in lane 8. The first race of the weekend here from Sheffield. Nice clean start. McLeod gets away as expected. Hall also going well from 6, and it's McLeod pulling away to take the first win of the day. 7:77 on the clock. Well, her personal best coming into this weekend as that UK number 2, 7.79. So she's just inside it. If confirmed, that will be a new lifetime best for Angel McLeod. A great start to the weekend for the youngster. Qualification for the semi-finals later on this afternoon. It's the top 3 from each heat go through automatically. Number 26 in the middle, our race winner Angel McLeod gives a hug to her mate Mia Squires. 7 heats in this under 15 girls. Top 3 from each heat and 3 non-automatic qualifiers. And that's what we've got underway. Let's just take a look at the timetable again as Heat 2 sets up their blocks and gets their marks, because we have plenty coming up for you. It starts with the 60-metre heats in all 3 age groups. We've also got some triple jump finals getting underway as well in both the under 17 men and under 15 girls. We've also got the under 15 girls pole vault final, which will hopefully be bringing some coverage to you as well. So we'll be flicking between the track and the field all weekend, and there's plenty to come this weekend. The track programme today, starting, well, about now, we're a couple of minutes ahead of schedule, which is fantastic. Well done to our field and track officials here today. But the last event, which is the under 20 men's 400 metre semi-finals, that is at 6:50 p.m. this evening. Warm-ups still taking place in this under 15 girls pole vault. That's Olwyn Isherwood, Hampshire Harrier, local to here. This is just one of her warm-up vaults, and that's the flexi bar if you're new to this sport or new to this event. The flexi bar, that black and white foamy band that runs across, it's used for training in the event. A bit safer for the warm-ups. Heat 2 then, in lane 1, Yasmin Rance from St Albans in 2, Isabella Davis from Birchfield, Amari Cambridge of Gloucester in 3, Mary Taylor of Rugby in 4, Azura Sioni of Woodford Green in 5, Precious Njoku of Notsese in 6, Abigail Ejakita from Thames Valley in 7, and Isla Hiscox out in lane 8. Heat 2 of 7 then, top 3 to go through automatically. Even out the blocks, great from lane 2 with Davies. Davies beginning to pull away in the black of Birchfield on the outside. Jekita coming through for second, 7.76. Well, that was quick indeed. And that would be a nice personal best if confirmed for Isabella Davies. Current lifetime best is 7.86. This a tenth quicker on the clock, 7.76. So we'll wait and see if that's confirmed with the official results. But you can see in the all-black strip of Birchfield from lane 2, gets out really well. Ejakita on the outside, pulled through nicely. And it's those two, along with Precious Njoku, who get their 3 automatic qualifying spots.
Athletes now lining up for race number 3 in lane 1. Emma Clark in lane 2.
Still some warm-ups in the under 15 girls pole vault.
In lane 4, Grace Sikora. In lane 5, Ivana Izzy. In lane 6, Martina Prince. In lane 7, Kenya Redding. And in lane 8, Macy Jones.
Heat 3 of the under 15 girls, 60 metres. It's already fairly jam-packed here at EIS Sheffield. But in this third heat, we've got Emma Clark in 1, Niamh Greenan in 2, Chloe Barracliff in 3, Grace Sikora in 4, Ivana Eze in 5, Martha French in 6, Kenya Redding in 7, and Macy Jones of West Cheshire AC on the outside. Quick lace tie-up from Grace Sikora. Well, it was a bit of a stumble and a bit of a switch from Grace Sikora of Bracknell in the middle. Sorry guys. Bit of a nervous tension perhaps. I'm sure for some of these athletes it would have been a very early start. Some will have come up yesterday evening in Stave locally. Right. She gets the yellow card. Clark, Greenan, Barracliff, Sikora, Eze, French, Redding and Jones. Away much better this time on the inside. Clark of Scotland going really strong on the outside too with Jones, and it's Clark from Jones, 7.92 on the clock for the White Moss athlete in lane 1. She takes the win in heat 3.
greatly appreciated. The result for team number 1, Angel McLeod, 7.79. In second place, Maisie Boylan.
And a great start to the weekend for Emma Clark, 7.92, unofficial. And that would equal her lifetime best set this season.
So just over 5 minutes time, it's the start of the field events. Triple jump competition, combined on the 15 balls and
She was
on the
well run by Macy Jones on the outside. Both of those two athletes will be through to the semi-finals later on today.
Athletes now lining up for race number 4 in lane 1. Princess O'Welley in lane 2. Charlotte McKenzie in lane 3. Jess Mack in lane 4. Desire Carter in lane 5. Diana Joseph in lane 6. Elizabeth May in lane 7. Isabella Apoveta in lane 8. Neve Riddler.
Argent already commenced, 2 minutes early, so 1:35 work and a half.
There's also team number 2, Isabel Davis, with the fastest time in her age group of 7.75. In second place, Abigail, time of 8.06, and Precious, 8.09.
This is your lineup for Heat 4 of the under-15 girls, 60 metres. Princess Iwelu on the inside, Charlotte McKenzie, Jess Mann, Kezia Taze, Tiana Josephs, Alicia May, Isabella Akpoveta of Crawley, and Neve Riddler of Sale Harriers. Even out the blocks, good from Mackenzie in 2, and Mackenzie looks to pull away, but now on the outside comes Akpoveta. Akpoveta with May across the line together. 7.96 seconds. Nothing to choose between those two. But we will definitely see those two athletes through to the semi-finals. Neve Riddler on the outside in 8 was also going pretty well, so expect to see her there. But remember, it is only the top 3 that automatically qualify. This is it again, and you can see the 2 athletes in the yellow and blue towards this outside. It was May that got out strongest, but Akpoveta came through like a train and took it on the line with the lead. Great start.
Athletes now lining up for race number 5. In lane 1, Summer Eden. In lane 2, Amy Calder. In lane 3, Olivia Petula. In lane 4, Malaya J. In lane 5, Olivia Spur. In lane 6, Emily Cadner. In lane 7, Martha Herringshaw. And rounding off the lineup in lane 8, Grace McCollum. Once again, it is the first 3 and the 3 fastest losers through to the centre.
As we jump in the triple jump with Ione, that will go on in the good position at just under 12 metres. That was Orion Adepeka.
Heat 5 of 7 behind their blocks. Well, this the lineup for you then: Summer Eden, Amy Calder, Olivia Pashula, Malaya J, Olivia Spur, Emily Cadman, Martha Herringshaw and Grace McCollin. Cadman, 27, who goes in lane 6, the UK number 3 personal best set this season of 7.81 seconds. Nicely out the blocks. Cadman going well. Cadman pulling away. Jay also going nicely for Birchfield on the outside. McCollin, but 7.78 on the clock for Cadman. And she takes the win in an unofficial new lifetime best. A great start to the day for her, and we will see Cadman of Cambridge Harriers in the semi-finals at about 2 o'clock this afternoon. Nice to see as well. Handshakes all round. Big environment for these youngsters. Cadman in those bright pink spikes, like a blur down the track. Even with a dip as well. Great commitment this early on. It's such an early start. 10:14. My word.
In lane 4, Ella Renner. In lane 5, Alice John. In lane 6, Isla Watson. Running off the lineup in lane 7, Sienna Thomas.
In the triple jump, Will Langridge of Windham, 12 metres 41.
Well, heat 6 of 7, only 2 more to go in this under 15 age group. And on the inside, the UK leader currently, Alia Afolabi, the Cardiff Archer. Keep an eye out for her. In lane 3, Shia Kenyon of Coventry Godiva Harriers. Outside her, the Herne Hill Harrier, Ella Rennie. We then got Alice Jones, Isla Watson and Sienna Thomas of Gloucester. There is Shia Kenyon of Coventry Godiva, lining up next to the UK leader. I wonder if that'll help pull her through to a new lifetime best. And on the inside of her, Alia Afolabi. Afolabi, Kenyon, Rennie, Jones, Watson, Thomas. Heat 6 of the under 15 girls. 60 metres. Top 3 automatically through to the semi-finals. Evenly out the blocks, a great start from Watson. Now Afolabi begins to pull away. Afolabi scorching with this one, nice and smooth. 7.79. Had a canter over the line. A great run from Isla Watson as well. And Alice Jones, it was the Liverpool Harrier that came through for second. Interested to see who got that third spot. Kenyon was there, Rennie was there. We'll see the replay in a second, I'm sure.
time, but Moorfield Polly goes through at 1:45.
7-7, a great start to the day for Afolabi. Jones, the Liverpool Harrier in the yellow, absolutely flew out of the blocks. Kenyon was in third at this point, maybe just run out of it, but Afolabi with a strong run.
In lane 3, Holly Taylor. In lane 4, Ella Bitters. In lane 5, Penelope Jones. In lane 6, Kavika Kairu Edu. And rounding off the lineup in lane 7, Caitlin Hancock.
Back with the triple jump, Emmanuel Nachoko as Basil Dunn, 13 metres 38, currently leading after the first round.
Start lists for the 7th and final heat of the under-15 girls, 60 metres. And after this we move through to the under-15 boys. On the inside, Alessia Humphreys-Cuff, and Holly Taylor, Ella Bibby, Penelope Jones, Havika Kaya Edu, and then Caitlin Hancock. Just trying to work out who isn't starting. I don't think we've got Ella Bibby, and we don't have Caitlin Hancock either, so it's Humphreys-Cuff, Taylor, Jones, Kaye Edu. There is Havika Kaye Edu. 3 out of the 4 will automatically qualify. It's good odds. Great start on the inside from Humphreys-Cuff. Fairly even at the moment. Here comes Jones, Kaye Edu going with her. These two at the top of the tree. 8.24 on the clock. And we will see Jones, Kaye Edu and Humphreys-Cuff in the semi-finals around about 2 o'clock today.
In first place, Alicia May. In the time is 7.96. In second place, Isabella Acrobat.
Keep an eye
7.96.
on the screen for this replay.
8.13.
Some great block exits from all athletes, and Jones doing well to pull away the Rugby and Northampton athlete. Nicely done. The top 2 from heat 6. That's it from the under-15 girls 60-metre heats here at Sheffield. We will see them later on this afternoon, and I said it's around 2 o'clock. It's 2:05. We're running nicely on schedule at the moment. Got around about 6 minutes until our next track race, which is the under-15 boys 60 metres. We have 3 heats of the under-15 boys 60 metres. They go through to the final at around about 2:15.
So high jump right now, 1:48. In the triple jump, second round, Luca Phillips has improved to 13.07. Currently line second.
Well, this is the under-15 girls pole vault final. Still waiting for them to get underway. I think this will be the first attempt at 2 meters 15. Ayla Kimpton-Bragg of Lose AC is on the runway. Bloke in the background just chewing an apple. Good way to start the day. Got to get those vitamins in. Well, we do have the first of 3 heats in the under-15 boys up now. Well, with these indoor age group championships, you're never quite sure who's turning up, no matter who's entered. It's obviously a long way at a weekend for the families of those concerned. But on the start list here from Croydon, in lane 4, we do have the UK leader, Farrell Fabu-Siwa. He is top of the tree by some way. 7.07 he's ran this year. We'll be looking for more of the same in Sheffield this weekend. He's a Southern champion over the 60 and the 200 metres already this year. Can he take an England title to boot? Well, the lineup in its complete form. We've got Thomas Robson, Harry Simpson, Morgan Downs, Farrell Fabu-Siwa, Ethan Williams, Regan McCarthy and Malachi Callum from London Heathside. Ethan Williams, Mansfield Harrier, not too far, probably, I'd say half an hour from Mansfield. Mansfield, of course, host to the English cross-country relays, which you may well have seen on this channel back in November. It's a busy indoor campaign, busy with cross-country as well. And next weekend, the British Senior Indoor Championships down in Birmingham. The weekend after, we have the National Cross Country Championships from Chester. Plenty of track and field action as well. Heat 1 of 3 in the under-15 boys. It's Robson, Simpson, Downs, Fabu-Siwa, Williams, McCarthy and Callum. Keep an eye out for the man in the fresh white from Croydon in lane 4. Cleanly away, good start from Williams of Mansfield. Now comes Fabu-Siwa. Fabu-Siwa storming away with this one. 7:24 on the clock. Well, it was a steady start at the blocks. It was well contested by Downs and Williams.
Number 15 girls pole vault competition is commenced. 2 meters 15 the opening height. Back in the triple jump, Iona is improved to
Farrell Fabu-Siwa, the Croydon man, the UK number 1, did the business. Well, it was really great on the outside as well from Malachi Callum. Got a great start, but just look at that turbo booster from Fabu-Siwa. Really stormed away with it in the second 30 metres. Good start to the day, early start.
Even my driver Steve was saying, wish I good luck.
Heat 2 then, in the under 15 boys. Well, these are semi-finals really, because they go straight through to the final around about 2:15 this afternoon. Next up, it's Oscar Beattie, Oscar Leyland, Keenan McCusker, James Hackett, Tarud Ansah Eno, Theo Shepherd, Joel Ige, and Victor Redmond. 2 Oscars, 2 Birchfield men. It is the top 2 that automatically qualify. Unfortunately, no Oscar Beattie on the inside. He does not start. So we're down to 7. And, yeah, there's 3 black strips of Birchfield in the middle. These younger age groups, you're never sure if it's nerves or composure. They certainly look focused. Oh, well, there is Oscar Beattie. So it's Beattie, Leyland, McCusker, Hackett, Ansah Eno, Shepherd, Ige, and Redmond.
Oh, there you are. What you got lost?
.24 the winning time from the first heat. Can these guys go any better?
Always got some story, some saga.
Cleaning out the blocks. Hackett gets away well. Hackett leading at the moment. Now it's Redmond on the outside, pulling through for Folkestone. Redmond takes the win in 7.28 seconds. And Victor Redmond equaling his lifetime best unofficially in this second heat. Great start for him, and I think we'll see Hackett go through as well. Let's take a look at that again.
The result for girls under 15. Heat 7. In first place, Penelope Jones.
Well, it was Hackett in the middle that started strongly, but the speed of Redmond pulling through nicely. Tarud Ansah Eno, the 3rd across the line, and he'll have to wait and see as to whether he's got one of those 2 non-automatic qualifying spots.
And for the fastest losers, we have Summer Eden, Martha Erickshaw, and Neve Wicker, all at the same time of 3.13.
Nice clearance in the pole vault. That was Lexi Trott of Southampton, clear at 2 metres 30.
Still leading with 30 metres 72, Emmanuel Rafoka from Dano Odin. And Bailey in the second place with 13.20, and the female 3rd with 13.09.
Claudia Berry of Wigan. First time failure over 2 metres 30 for her.
Athletes now lining up. Athletes on the start of order.
It was in that first bunch. Bunch of blue flags.
Third and final heat of the under 15 boys. 60 metres. We've got Max Evans, Jack Fletcher-Linnell, Alex Wood, Luca Tardiville, Aidan Bailey, Divine Ihemi, Kean Blackwood and Aaron Korean. At the blocks evenly, great start from Ihemi on the inside to Evans, and it's not much to choose between these two, but Divine Ihemi of Radley takes the win in 7.21 seconds. That'll be a new lifetime best for him. He's young as well, first year in this age group.
Divine Ihemi in lane 7, Kyan Blackwood, and in lane 8, Aaron Korea.
Well, it was a great start, wasn't it? Stormed away on the inside. Max Evans has made the final as well. And Kyan Blackwood is going to have to see whether he's done enough to make the final. We'll find out soon enough. Next up, the under 17 women's 60 metre heats. Back to the pole vault then. Phoebe Scott, nice clearance at 2 metres 30. She's got another 21 centimetres to go until she matches her lifetime best.
7.51. And third place, Morgan down 7.61. Results for heat number 2. Under 15 boys in first place, Victor Redmond, 7.21. Second place, James Hackett, 7.44. In third place, Terrell Atsu Eno, 7.50. And fourth place, Joel IG, 7.66.
4 competitors left in the high jump competition. Parker with 1 metre 51 on second attempt. We have Georgia Turner, Matilda Hall, Kitty Lawrence and Isabel Knight. So Matilda Hall goes through.
A message from the Youth Development League. All spectators and athletes are invited to give their views and opinions about the Youth Development League. And if you could make your way to the athletes' lounge, which is at the top on the first floor, at the end of the stadium. If you could make your way there to give your views and opinions about the YDL, the Youth.
You're not going in the room? Look, I don't have to go to college yet. It's like an hour.
Are you warmed up?
No. Don't have to go yet. Under 17. And then there are like 10 of these and then about 1 million of the boys. It says Hildegard Smith. Because I put my middle names on. Also, is this cricket?
Yeah, very, very much. Hildegard, they're going to call you Hildegard, not Firegard.
Claudia Berry just having a good chat with her coach, you'd guess, and working out what she's going to do on her next attempt. As I say, next up on the track, it's the under 17 women's 60 metres. About 6 minutes until that gets underway, so we'll join that as and when. they head out onto the track. We're going to have 6 heats of this under 17 girls. 60 metres and then an absolutely whopping 10 heats of the under 17 boys, 60 metres.
Results for heat number 3. In first place, Divine Remy, 7.22. Max Evans, second place, 7.24. And Kian Blackwood, 7.52. And he, along with Tarud and Saino, the 2 fastest losers going through.
There's a clearance to Isabel Knight as well. So 3 athletes clear in the Silver Hall. We have 1 more to come.
Athletes now lining up for the under 17 60 meters. In lane 1, Onyebuchi Odiaka. In lane 2, Tammy George. In lane 3, Chizara Okocha. In lane 4, Emanuela Asante. In lane 5, Tiana Rizu. In lane 6, Nancy Foster-Jones. In lane 7, Kira Jones. And in lane 8, Holly Bosworth. $60 meters under 17 girls.
The Silver Hall bows out of the high jump competition to our downtown medalists. And in the pole vault, 8 athletes clear at 2 meters 30. And now go up to 2:45.
Stop. No, you're going to mess up. Stop.
So 100 miles up to 1 meter 57.
Well, the lineup for this first under 17 women's 60 metre heat. We've got Onyebuchi Odiaka in 1, Tammy George in 2, Chizara Okocha in 3, Emanuela Asante in 4, Tiana Rizzo in 5, Nancy Foster-Jones in 6, Kira Jones in 7, and Holly Bosworth out in lane 8. Top 3 automatically through to the semi-finals, and the next 6 fastest non-automatic qualifiers. Heat 1 of the under 17 women's 60 metres. Odiaka, George, Okocha, Asante, Rizzo, Foster-Jones, Jones and Bosworth. Doing the out of the box, Rizzo gets a great start. Asante trying to go with her on the outside. Jones is moving nicely, and it's those 3 athletes that go through. 7.69 on the clock. That would be an equal lifetime best for Tiana Rizzo. Kira Jones from Kendall was flying in the back end of that race. Emanuela Asante came through nicely too. to get that third automatic qualifying spot. Let's take a look at this again. Belting start from Rizzo. Jones in the green on the outside, going nicely too. Well, that is quick, very quick to start the day. UK lead. UK leading time currently 7.52 seconds. Rizzo sits equal 6th on the UK rankings. So good start to her campaign. Maybe we'll see her amongst the medals later on today, we shall see.
Lane 1, Grace Winrow. In lane 2, Savannah Morgan. In lane 3, Phoebe Evans. In lane 4, Holly Capstick. In lane 5, Beulah Badiero. In lane 6, Casey Johnson. In lane 7, Sherry Okuoma. And in lane 8, Kennedy Lawson.
Second attempt in the high jump of 157. Second failure there for Georgia Turner. Next up will be Kitty Lawrence, followed by Isabel Knight. Second failure there for Kitty Lawrence. So Isabel Knight.
Start list then for this second heat. We've got Grace Winrow, Savannah Morgan, Hebe Evans, Holly Capstick, Beulah Badero, Casey Johnson, Sherry Ufuoma and Kennedy Lawson. Two Bolton United Harriers on the outside. .769, the unofficial winning time in the first heat. Just a couple of the athletes on the inside, Grace Winrow and Savannah Morgan, I think, being told off by the starter. Got a green card all around. It's Winrow, Morgan, Evans, Capstick, Badero, Johnson, Ufuoma and Lawson. The lineup for this 60-metre race. Cleanly out the blocks, Johnson gets away well. Morgan on the inside beginning to pull away. Ufuoma in second, and it's Morgan that takes the win for Rugby in Northampton. 7.73 on the clock. Just outside her lifetime best. She currently sits 5th in the UK rankings. Good start to the day for Savannah Morgan. Let's take a look at the replay once again. It's fairly clean, fairly even, up to 20 metres, but then the long strides of Savannah Morgan stamped its authority on the rest of the field, and this, the high jump, which is currently at 1.57 m.
Bebo improved to 13.35, but he remains in third place.
And the athlete lining up for race number 3. In lane 1, Mia Rogers. In lane 2, Layla J. Belgrave. In lane 3, Isabel Walkie. In lane 4, Queen of It Nguta. In lane 5, Tabitha Williamson. In lane 6, Gabrielle Caesar. In lane 7, Rebecca Wright. And in lane 8, Lily Bradley.
Well, it's all happened in the last couple of jumps in the high jump there. Kitty Lawrence had walked up, third time through, yet another personal best. And Isabel Knight failed at third attempt, so Lawrence will take the title.
And just to inform you, it is the first 3 plus the 6 fastest through to the semis. For the 60 meters. The first 3 plus the 6 fastest losers through to the semis.
Heat 3, under 17 women 60 metres, Nia Rogers, Layla J. Belgrave, Isabella Walkie, Queen of Et Nguta, Tabitha Williamson, Gabrielle Caesar, Rebecca Wright and Lily Bradley, the athletes in this one. Rogers, Belgrave, Walkie, Nguta, Williamson, Caesar, Wright and Bradley. Great start from Nguta, and now she begins to pull away in that blue vest. Not much to choose between the rest of them. 7.69 on the clock. The Preston Harrier dominating Heat 3. And it was Isabel Walkie that came through for Yate to take second. What a start. And Queen of Et Nguta, the Preston athlete, currently ranked 4th in the UK, just outside her lifetime best in that heat. Oh, it's going to be tasty when we get to final time. Not the cleanest of starts, but by around step 3 or 4, she managed to power away and really fluid in the latter stages. Question marks around who got that 3rd spot. I think perhaps Tabitha Williamson held on for Winchester.
Oh, she's clear again. Kitty Lawrence, 1 metre 60. That's her 3rd personal best of the day. Tremendous jumping from Kitty Lawrence. Was the 2nd in the current British rankings. We'll wait to see what the next height will be.
Athlete for race number 4. In lane 1, Erin Parker. In lane 2, Madison Hackett. In lane 3, Olivia Hayes. In lane 4, Juanita Kairi. In lane 5, Millie Wilkinson. In lane 6, Lily Bradley. In lane 7, Esme Dubois. And in lane 8, Olivia Monk.
Well, on 2nd attempts in the pole vault at 2:45, there were 4 athletes cleared first time round. And in the high jump, 1 metre 62, Kitty Lawrence.
Well, with that previous heat, the official time was 7.71 for Nguta. Walkie with a personal best 7.82 in second, and it was Tabitha Williamson with 7.97 who took third. Heat 4, we've got Erin Partridge, Madison Hackett, Olivia Hayes, Juanita Kaya-Edu, Millie Wilkinson, Lily Bradley of City of Norwich, and then Esme Dubois from Rugby Northampton and Olivia Monk from Rugby Northampton. Even start, great though from Hayes in three, the Torbay athlete pulling away now. Look at Lily Bradley scorching away with this one, 7.62, closely followed by Esme Dubois. And 7.62 for Lily Bradley. She's currently the UK number 2. That time would be just outside her lifetime best of 7.60. She's going well. A great start. Let's take a look at this again. She's in lane 6. Even out the blocks, but when she gets going, she really gets going. And Esme Dubois nicely in second. I think coming through for third, it would have been the Gateshead Harrier, Millie Wilkinson. Gets that third automatic qualifying spot.
Doing the triple jump, about to take the final jump. So Salem Mundimu will remain in the box level position.
Well, this is the under-17 men's triple jump. Salem Kiambi from Bimu. He's in the 5th round at the moment. Let's just wait and see where the scores came up on the board. We've now flicked to the pole vault though, where it's still with the under 15 girls. The bar now at 2 meters 45.
In the triple jump, Kaya Daly in second position. One more attack for Kitty Lawrence.
Well, that was a clear third time effort from Ava Hayes. It's heat 5. Of the under-17 women's 60 metres. Remember, top 3 automatically through. We've only got one more heat. The lineup for you: Lily Mae Watson, Jessina Angelo, Ava Freeman, Nell Desir, keep an eye out for her, Megan Amoya Broad, Evie Dixon and Scarlett Childs. Now Desir, still bottom of this age group. Winner of the under 15 title here in 2022. The Cardiff Archer lining up in lane 4, but we are standing up. We're going to get reset in the blocks. Well, just the update for you, it was 7.61 on the clock to win from Lily Bradley in the previous heat. A personal best for Esme Dubois, 7.77 in second, and Millie Wilkinson, a personal best for her by 0.003 of a second in 7.91. Olivia Hayes in 4th. with a personal best 2. She'll have to wait and see whether that's good enough to make it through as one of the 6 non-automatic qualifiers. So Watson, Angelo, Freeman, Desir, Amoya, Broad, Dixon and Childs, lanes 1 to 7. Cleaning away, great start from Angelo in 2, she got out nicely. Now comes Desir, as she always does, striding away. 7.68 on the clock. The Cardiff Archer doing the business.
The under-15 champion of 2022.
It's a great way to start her day and campaign. Take a look at that again. Great from Angelo on the inside. Try and work out who got that 2nd and 3rd spot. Doesn't look as if Angelo held on. I think it would have been Amoya Broad coming through for 2nd, and then perhaps Ava Freeman getting that 3rd automatic qualifying spot. We shall update you as soon as the live results come through. Remember, you can follow all the action this weekend on Twitter and on the Roster Athletics app for all the live results. The Roster Athletics app available on iOS and Android. Get it from your app store now, and if you want to keep up with some live results as you're walking around town or whatever else you're doing today, you may well be at the track this morning. Follow us at England Athletic on Twitter. You can keep up to date with all the action across many platforms this weekend, and drop us a tweet as well at England Athletic. Heat 6 of 6 in the under-17 women's 60 metres. We've got Blessing Idoko, Georgia Hewitt, Catherine Bell, Isabel Dalton, Hallie McLeod, Ella Burrows and Mabel Akande. Clean out the blocks, good from Akande in the white on the outside, and this race is all about Mabel Akande. Look at her go, 7.56. The Lincoln Wellington athlete, she is currently top of the UK rankings. Her lifetime best 7.45 seconds. It could be a real tussle between her, Nell Desir, and maybe Lily Bradley as well, but great positions at the blocks, really stormed with it and just looks so relaxed, rhythmic and bouncy. It's great to see. Acres between her and the rest of the field.
Result for heat number 3. Under 17 girls in first place, Queen Yvette Nguta, 7.71. Second place, Isabel Walkie, 7.82. And in third place, Tabitha Williamson, 7.97.
Sheffield. It's just a pole vault in progress at the moment. It is at 2 metres 55. Maybe stopped.
Athletes now for the 60 metres under 17 boys. In lane 1, Thomas Bristol. In lane 2, Harrison Nash. In lane 3, Marley Byfield. In lane 4, Alexander Armstrong. In lane 5, Dylan Williams. In 6, Callum Thomas. In lane 7, Reese Watson. And in lane 8, Joshua Taylor.
Right then, now up to the under 17 men's, and we've got Tom Bristol of Birchfield, Harrison Nash from Rugby, Marley Byfield, Alex Armstrong, Dylan Williams, Callum Thompson, Reese Watson and Josh Taylor. The athletes in your lineup, probably the two fastest here. We've got Williams and Bristol. They got personal best of 7.12 seconds, so keep an eye out for them. UK lead this year is Teddy Wilson, 6.85 seconds, his best, and he is absolutely rapid. It's Bristol, Nash, Byfield, Armstrong, Williams, Thompson, Watson and Taylor. Great start from Dylan Williams, storming away. It's fairly even though, just going to get it is Williams, 7.10 seconds. The man from the Be Fit Today Track Academy. He was well challenged by Armstrong, and I think Armstrong may be in line for a new personal best.
4 athletes clear, and the pole vault at 2:55. We're on second attempt now.
Well, let's take a look at it again. The man in the middle, Dylan Williams, stormed away with it. Well challenged in the end. It was a great back half from Tom Bristol of Birchfield, as it was from Alex Armstrong. But keep an eye out for this young man, Dylan Williams. Right, with the pole vault once again then. Still going. Lexi Trott of Southampton there over at 2 metres 55 on her second attempt. Big smile. Looks pretty happy with that. Fist bump as well, can't believe it. Do we think that's maybe a new lifetime best? This is what you come to the England Championships for. Beth Boys. Didn't quite go to plan that time. Well, we've got 10 heats in this under-17 men's 60 metres. In this second heat, we've got Jake Pang, Luca Phillips, Vincent Worthington, Vittorio Anna, Lewis Stevens, Will Parton, Mark Linnett and Matt Cockings. Fastest in this lineup is Lewis Stevens, the Cardiff Athletics man, in the middle. So let's keep an eye out for him. Officials just having a look at some of these blocks. I think one of the pedals just got stuck. Vincent Worthington there. Well, if you've never seen an athlete set up their blocks before, this is how it's done. If you're wondering what those black boxes with the yellow cables are on the back of the blocks, if you've never seen them before down your track, well, they're used in competition to measure reaction times, and they're sensors to check for false starts. And yeah, great experience for these young athletes to see these in use today. So here's the lineup. Matt Cockings there from City of Sheffield, home track. Looking to see what he can do. Nicely out the blocks. Here comes Stevens on his inside. Anna going well, but it is Lewis Stevens who takes the win. 7.06. Well, if that is confirmed, that'll equal his lifetime best set just last weekend in Cardiff. So great start for Lewis Stevens.
And in the meantime, we come to our fourth presentation of the day for the under 15 girls high jump competition.
Really strong, aggressive running. Anna moving nicely as well. The Crawley man. Remember, it's only the top two that automatically qualified, and the next four that go through to the semi-finals. It's tough qualifying, but there are 10 heats.
With the gold medal, an England champion with several personal bests, 1 metre 60, the workshop Harriers, Kitty Lawrence.
Well, the first medals of the weekend going to the high jumpers. The winner from Rugby Northampton in the middle, Isabel Knight. We've got Georgia Turner with the silver.
And thank you to Shani
And Kitty Lawrence picking up the bronze.
And we move now to race number 2. In lane 1, Jake Pan. In lane 2. Nope. Athletes in Race number 3, in lane 1, Sinai Karanaji. In lane 2, Nathan Hedges. In lane 3, Charles Usworth.
Well, we've got heat 3 of the under 17 men's 60 coming up next.
In lane 6, Finley Gray. In lane 7, Howard Stevens. And in lane 8, Verona.
Well, here they all are. Shenul Karanj, Nathan Hedges, Charles Unsworth, Royce Angelo, Kish Prinkybas, Finley Gray, Harry Stevens and Garone McLean. The lineup for heat 3 of the under 17 men's 60 metres. Remember, the top 2 automatically go through. Keep an eye out for Charles Unsworth in lane 3, fastest in this lineup. Nice start, cleanly away. Unsworth beginning to pull away, but here's Hedges, look at him go. Hedges storming away with that. Wow, our first sub-7 second run of the day. 6.96 seconds from the Decorum Athletics Club man, and that is a new lifetime best if confirmed. That is a huge run from Nathan Hedges. And what a way to start your weekend. We will see him in the semi-finals later on, and Nathan Hedges may well have just put his hand up for a medal shot later on. Great contest between Hedges and Unsworth, who came through for that second spot.
And for heat number 4, the fastest losers going through will be Olivia Hayes in 7.91 and Juanita Kyrie Adu in 8.04. Athletes now lining up for race number 4 in lane 1. Rahan Beckford-Collier in lane 2. James Croft in lane 3. Stuart Humphrey in lane 4. Jacob Fisher in lane 5. Oliver Armitage in lane 6. Jonathan Hooper in lane 7. Angus Sutton, and in lane 8. Alex White.
Right then, this is the under 15 girls pole vault the bar now at 2 metres 65. Heat 4 of the under 17 men's 60 on track for you now. In 1, Rahan Beckford-Collier, Beecroft, Humphreys, Fisher, Armitage, Hooper, Strachan and White. And through the middle comes Armitage, the Leeds City man, hammering down the track. And that is a great start for Oliver Armitage of Leeds City. We think it was perhaps Angus Strachan or Jonathan Hooper on the outside. We'll catch the replay in a second, but that is a great run from Armitage, and 7-0 on the clock. That is a new lifetime best for him by some way. 7.17, his previous best. Oh, it was tight on the line. Who do we think got there? Maybe it was the man in lane 2, James Beecroft, the Seven Oaks athlete. I don't think Alex White got there in the end.
Also in the time 8:00, Catherine Bell. From heat number 2, the fastest loser going through also in 8.00, Polly Castor. And from heat number 3, the fastest loser going through in a time of 8.02, Rebecca Wright. Athletes now lining up for race number 5 in lane 1. Benedict Belolo in lane 2. Henry Allen in lane 3. Ibuka Wakeji in lane 4. Hayden Ramsey in lane 5. Theo May in lane 6. Marcel Winter, and in lane 7, Joshua Winter.
Right there, heat 5 of 10. Benedict Balole of Birchfield on the inside. Henry Allen of Newark. Abuka Unwakaji from Shaftesbury Barnet. Caden Ramsey of Burton. Theo May of Sale Harriers. Marcel Winter from Woodford Green. And Josh Clinton from Epsom. So it's Balole, Allen, Nwokji, Ramsey, May, Winter and Clinton. The fastest in this lineup is the Shaftesbury Barnet man. And Nwokji, there he is, number 84, keep an eye out for him. Tall, rangy athlete. Look to stride away somewhere near 7 seconds flat, which is his personal best. Currently sits 6th in the UK rankings in Nwokji. Good start, Ramsey of Burton going out well. Now comes Nwokji, and Nwokji through the middle, 7:05. And it was Woodford's Marcel Winter coming through for second, and I think Winter may well be close to a personal best. Smooth running. Ramsey got out well too, and it was Nwokji that strode away to the win, looked comfortable across the line. And yeah, Marcel Winter, I would put good money on him running a personal best. We'll keep an eye out for the time and the results, and remember you can see the live results on the Roster Athletics app. If you haven't already got it, head to the Apple Store or Google Play or wherever you get your apps from, and it's free. You can log in, sign up, you don't have to, you can continue as a guest, and you can see all the live results. It's something England Athletics have been using now for a couple of years, and it works an absolute treat. The pole vault, 265, that was another clearance, third time of asking in the under 15 girls pole vault. What a great start to the competition that under 15 women's pole vault is giving us. That was Lexi Trott, again the Southampton athlete, doing a masterclass in age group vaults.
And in the lane 7, Ashley Avis.
Elsa Paulson of Tunbridge, 5 out at 265. Ava Hayes of Lewis.
Right then, line up for Heat 6. Lewis Dixon of Bromsgrove and Redditch, David Ellington of Enfield and Haringey. Then got Salem Kiambi Mbimu from Cardiff. We actually saw him in the triple jump earlier on, so busy morning for him, only just gone 11.25 as well. John Henry Robbie of Cardiff Archers, bit of a battle of Cardiff in the middle. And then got Amari Karoma, Hercules Wimbledon, Arian Bagatwati from St Albans, and Ashley Avis from Team Bath. Keep an eye out for David Ellington, the Enfield man, in lane 2, quickest in the field. Even start. It's a great start though from Karoma. Now comes Ellington all the way through, 7.14. Well, it was a great start from Amari Karoma. Our England Athletics official Stuart Barnes there, just having a word with them. Always a bit of a twitch almost from David Ellington in the blocks. You could just see it slightly unsettled. He had some work to do after that. I think on the outside, Ashley Avis may have just got that set-in automatic qualifying spot.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to race number 7 of 10 in lane 1. Matas Barasokas in lane 2. Elio Asando in lane 3. Joshua Welker in lane 4. Daniel Knopple in lane 5. Harrison Alcott in lane 6, Javon Blake, and in lane 7, Kane West.
Grace James from the home club, this is Sheffield. first attempt at 275.
Well, the result of that previous heat, David Ellington 7.13 in first, in second John Henry Robbie 7.23, and it was a personal best in third for Ashley Avis of Team Bath, 7.27 seconds. And in actual fact, everybody from third to seventh in that race got a personal best, but it's only Ellington and Robbie that automatically go through. Avis will have to wait and see whether he's done enough at this stage, but there's still 4 more heats to come. The lineup for this one, we've got Mattis, Barris, Saukas, Elio Asande, Josh Welford, Dan Nuttall, who ran incredibly well last year, Harrison Alcock from Blackburn as well, Javon Blake in 6th, and Cheney West of Medway and Maidstone on the outside. Parasauskas, Asande, Welford, Nuttall, Alcock, Blake and West. Top 2 to go through. Good start from Nuttall of Blackburn in the middle. West going well on the outside. It's Asande though who leads for Newham. 7-1-2, a look across the line as well. He gets that first spot. Cheney West of Medway and Maidstone picking up that second automatic qualifying spot. Well, let's take a look at it again. Dan Nuttall of Blackburn started really well. Good tussle out the blocks. But when Elio Asande began to motor, there was no stopping him, and Cheney West came through nicely for second.
Moving on to race number 8 in lane 1. Joel Masters in lane 2. Sean Hopkins.
Well, this is Grace James of Sheffield.
In lane 4, Dan Saunders.
She has a personal best, or had a personal best this morning of 2 meters 55, but the bar is at 275.
And in lane 7,
That was her second attempt. Needs a bit more control on that third attempt.
We'd like to do a presentation for the under-17 men's triple jump, so if the medalists could return to presentation, please. Under-17 men's triple jump. Second attempt for Phoebe Scott, 275.
Result from the previous heat: Elio Asande 7.12 seconds, and Cheney West a personal best of 7.23, and Dan Nuttall 7.24 in third.
So not to beat, so one more attempt.
Oh, that was close at 275
today so far.
from Phoebe Scott. Well, we're now up to heat 8. It's Joel Masters from Stratford-upon-Avon, Sean Hopkins, Aaron Tugwell, Jay and Saunders, Henry Harwood, David Addo Botang, and then Alex Chamberlain of Nuki and Park in lane 7. Aaron Tugwell in this race, the Cardiff Archer, best of 6.94 seconds, currently sits second in the UK rankings. Cleanly away, and it's good from Tugwell. It's very good. Look at him go. 7.97. That's just outside his lifetime best. Great way to start the day. 6.97 unofficial. On the inside, it was a good run from Joel Masters, the Stratford-upon-Avon man from Shakespeare's country. And we'll take a look at this again. In lane 3, Tugwell firing out the blocks. It was a good start from Addo Botang on the outside as well. Just tightened up slightly towards the line. There's not much to choose between him and Masters on the inside. Keep an eye out for these results. Only 2 more heats to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the penultimate race in this category. In lane 1, Ethan Franklin. In lane 2, Dylan Barty. In lane 3, Eden Penker. In lane 4, Matthew Kwok. In lane 5, Jose Alzati Gonzalez. In lane 6, Teddy Wilson. In lane 7, Leo Woodthorpe.
Well, the results from the most recent heat: Tugwell 6.96 official, Joel Masters a good personal best in second for 7.18 seconds. That's really good running. And then David Addo Botang was run out of it 7.25 seconds. We'll have to see whether he's done enough for one of the only 4 non-automatic qualifying spots. There's 10 heats, which I think must be a record, surely. I don't remember ever there being so many at an England age groups indoors. Third attempt at 2.75, and Phoebe Scott finally bows out. What a valiant effort from her. I'm sure she's going to get it at some point this season. Might just be on the edge of that pole. Well, perhaps the star of under 17 men's 60 metres. He's up in this next heat, and he goes by the name of Teddy Wilson. Heat 9 of 10 on the track for you now. We've got Ethan Franklin, Dylan Batty, Edan Penketh, Matt Kwok, Jose Alzate Gonzalez, Teddy Wilson, and Leo Woodthorpe. Well, Teddy Wilson won silver here last year. Had a pretty good summer as he went to the European Under-18 Championships. He pulled out of the final over the 200 metres here last year. He was bottom of the age group. He's now top. He leads the UK rankings. He is the man to beat this weekend, and there he is, number 80 on his chest, with the Be Fit Today Track Academy vest on. It's Franklin, Batty, Penketh, Kwok, Gonzalez, Wilson and Woodthorpe. Penultimate heat of the under-17 men's 60 metres. Only the top two go through automatically. Clean out the blocks, and here goes Wilson straight away on the inside. It's a good battle between Franklin and Batty, but Wilson leads this one, 6.85. Well, that's a way to start. That equals his lifetime best unofficially. He looks good, he looks quick. Tugwell looked good in the previous heat, but Teddy Wilson looks even better right now. Super smooth out the blocks. Well, he's certainly grown up a bit over the last couple of years. He flew onto the scene as an under-15, now just still doing the business. I'm sure he got a lot of experience from going to the age group champs in Jerusalem last year. I think maybe he just whacked his hand into the padding and the crash mats at the end of the runway.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are now looking at the race number 10 athlete coming up in lane 1. Is Folsom in the difficult Davidson. In lane 2, Alfie Lane. In lane 3, Krishawn Thompson. In lane 4, Tom Ray. In lane 5, Nigel Nikija. In lane 6, James Carnelli. And in lane 7, Ernest Kiesel.
Well, official time, Teddy Wilson 6.85 equals his personal best, only his third race of the year. What a great start for him. Dylan Batty took second, 7.10, that's a personal best. Ethan Franklin third, 7.15 personal best, and in fourth Matt Kwok from Manchester, 7.32 personal best as well for him. Well, we've got the final heat of the under-17 men's 60 metres up next. We then move to the under-20 women's and men's. Keep an eye out for the man on the inside in this race though, Efosa Imatitiki Kua Davidson. He's quick. Alfie Lane on the outside of him. Krishawn Thompson, Tom Ray, Nigel Nsieja, James Carnelli and Ernest Kiesel. 3 Rugby Northampton athletes in this. So it's Imatitiki Kua Davidson, Lane, Thompson, Ray, Nsieja, Carnelli and Kiesel. Oh well, we're coming back. For a false start. I'll take a look at the replay. Eagle eyes, let's keep a look out for who may have twitched, and I think the man from City of Sheffield, James Carnelli, twitched, didn't he? And unfortunately, our first disqualification of the day for James Carnelli. Well, fortunately, he's not had to come too far. This, of course, is his home track, but I'm sure he'll be a bit gutted nonetheless. Maybe we'll see him across another event this weekend. Ernest Keisel out there on his own now. Ima, Tutiki, Kua, Davidson, Lane, Thompson, Ray, and Sija and Keisel. Cleanly away this time. It's the man on the inside, Ima, Tutiki, Kua, Davidson. Nice, controlled, smooth. I think it was probably Thompson of Rugby in Northampton that came through for second. But no doubt about the winner of that one, Efosa Imatatiki Kua Davidson. 7:02 on the clock. Nicely done. Great way to start his campaign. Tall athlete, good rhythm. Thompson was keeping his head down. Maybe it was on the outside though, Ernest Keisel that came through in the pink spikes. Wow, Imatatiki Kua Davidson looked like he was going to fly over the barrier there. Good job he didn't. There's a really great clip of somebody sliding underneath the barriers in the US. We've got a couple of medals here. This is from the under-17 men's triple jump earlier on. I don't think I've got the results for this one just yet. Well, the man in third place from Cardiff Athletics, a new personal best of 13 metres 35, Salem Kiambi Mbimu. Saw him in the 60 metres as well, already had a busy morning. In second, Daniel Ayodele from Marshall Milton Keynes, 13 metres 70, and top of the podium with the gold medal, Emmanuel Nwakocho from Basildon. Second set of medals of the weekend. Well, yeah, next up it's the under 20 women's 60 metres. A mere 5 of these.
Moving on to the women's under 20 60 metres. In lane 1, Mahita Val Angelo. In lane 2, Samantha McClune. In lane 3, Noah Mahondas. In lane 4, Lucy Taban. In lane 5, Madison Vernon. In lane 6, Lucy Rebori. In lane 7, Matilda Perry, and in lane 8, Estelle Roos.
Well, the lineup for this first under 20 women's 60 metre heats, it's the first 4 that automatically go through to the semi-finals. One of the picks of the weekend, Mahita Bell Angelo, Leeds City athlete. We've seen a few Angelos already today. personal best is 7:56. She goes in lane 1. We've got Samantha McClune, Noah Maunus of Crawley, Lucy Talon, keeping an eye out for her too, Madison Vernon, Lucy Rabori, Matilda Perry and Estelle Roots on the outside. Cleanly away, good stuff from Perry on the outside. Now comes Angelo in lane 1, storming away. Talon's there for second. 7.63, that's a good opener. And she cruised through the line. Didn't even reach the barriers. That was an easy run from Mahita Bell, Angelo. Well, just keeping an eye out for who else came through in the top 4 then. I think it was Angelo, Talon, Vernon, and then on the outside Estelle Roots as well. That looked to be the top 4. Well, this replay, Mahita Bell looking really smooth. Talon was there just behind. Won't be too far off her own best. She looked pretty close from this angle. And then Estelle Roots coming through nicely for that 4th automatic spot. Good start. 4 more heats to come.
Moving on to race number 2, ladies and gentlemen, in lane 1. Kisiwa Mensa. In lane 2, Nairo Valina. In lane 3, Amelia Gitting. In lane 4, Serena Blackwood. In lane 5, Tawana Koloziza. In lane 6, Kyra Stone. In lane 7, Uchenna De Silva. And in lane 8, Gwendolyn Beatty.
Heat 2 then. We've got Kisiwa Mensa, Mira Valinedja, Amelia Gittin, Serena Blackwood, Tawana Kuluziza, Kyra Stone, Uchenna De Silva and Gwendolyn Beatty. It's Mensa, Valinjad, Gittins, Blackwood, Kuluziza, Stone, De Silva, Beatty. Mensa just being adjusted. Who has to stand up? Right then, Mensah, Valinjad, Gittins, Blackwood, Kaluziza, Stone, De Silva and Datey. Away this time with no issues. Gittins going well from 3. Blackwood moving strongly next to it. It's going to be tight on the line. I think Gittins just held on 7.68 seconds. Great start, and if that is confirmed, that will be a new lifetime best for Amelia Gittins, and a really composed run to open up her weekend here in Sheffield. Just the result from Heat 1, it was Angelo 7.63, Talon 7.72, Vernon 7.82 and Roots 7.91. Here's the replay from Heat 2 then. It was the athlete in the red from lane 3, Amelia Gittins, that got out well. Blackwood looks really strong and composed and smooth from lane 4. Great run from Datey on the outside too. Mensah will also be in that top 4 to automatically go through.
The gold medal and joint England champions, Grace James of Sheffield,
Right.
Phoebe Scott of Lewis.
A few more medals, and it looks as if we've got a joint gold medalist. Don't see that very often. Unfortunately, they're going to have to. Well, I thought they were going to share the bear there. Well, they've got twin bears. There we go. How lovely is that to see? Well done. That was a great under-15 women's pole vault competition.
And the athletes now lining up for the 60 metres in lane 1, Ashley Watson. In lane 2, Renika Hayden. In lane 3, Renee Regis. In lane 4, Jasmine Wilkins. In lane 5, Naira Prasad. In lane 6, Victoria Warsaw.
Here comes Heat 3. We've got Ashley Watson, Renika Hayden, Renee Regis. Well, keep an eye out for her. Jasmine Wilkins in 4, Kaya Placide in 5, Victoria Warsaw in 6, Jasmine Francis in 7, and Susan Folorenso of Gateshead. Here she is in lane 8. Keep an eye out for Renee Regis. Bottom of this age group that ran so well as an under-17 last year. Nice out the blocks. Here comes Regis. Placide going well, as is Wilkins, but it's all about Renee Regis. Takes that comfortably. Clock didn't start, didn't stop, didn't work. I'm sure we'll get the times in due course, but we'll keep an eye on the replay. Regis in 3 here. Nicely done. Wilkins got out well next to her. On the outside, Folorenzo stormed through, and I think she might have just got that second spot. Aside from Cardiff coming 4th. Great start to the day.
Athlete for the next 60 meters. In lane 1, Emanuela Key. In lane 2, Ava McLaughlin. In lane 3, Chloe Ramsey. In lane 4, Eleni Francis. In lane 5, Annabelle Honey. In lane 6, Ella Grace Edwards. In lane 7, Chloe Savant.
Heat 4 then, Malaquay of Enfield and Haringey. Well, sits third in the UK rankings at the moment, just behind Renee Regis. Ava McLaughlin is in 2, Chloe Ramsey in 3, Eleni Francis, Annabelle Honey, Ella Grace Edwards, Closer Sava and Charisse Duncan. So 3 Enfield athletes lining up here. So Quay on the inside, best this year is 7.53 seconds. Seventh here in the final last year. It's Quay, McLaughlin, Ramsey, Francis, Honey, Edwards, Sava and Duncan. Top 4 automatically go through. Great start from Ramsey, she's going well now. Quay begins to come through on the outside though from lane 6. Edwards of Gloucester. Very strong finish, and I think she might have just got there in the end. 7.64 is the time on the clock. And we'll wait to see the live results. Manuela Quay on the inside, got out so strongly. We'll see that on the replay in a second. Maybe just a bit of a stumble. She got out very aggressively, and the athlete from Gloucester in lane 6 really fluid and stormed through over the last 20 metres. Not much in it. A great race here in Heat 4. One more to come then in this under-20 women's, and then we have 11 heats of the under-20 men's 60 metres. Well, we've still got one more heat of this under-20 women's 60 metres. Then around about 25 past 12, we got the men's 60s. We then go to the under-17 300 and 400 metre heats for the women and men, and then into the 60 metre semi-finals.
In lane 5, Joy Elby. In lane 6, Mia Gray. And in lane 7, Yasmin Smith.
Hang on. Back, and then the field, we are up to, we are fifth and final heat of the under-20 women's 60 metres. Phoebe Clayton, Paris King, Seren Rogers, Evie Patrick, Joy Eze Mia Gray and Yasmin Smith. Joy Eze currently topping the UK ranking, 7.37 seconds. She's the pick of the bunch at the minute. She goes in lane 5. Eze from Gateshead powers out the blocks, striding away, looks comfortable. 7:48. What a start that is. It looked easy. 7.48 seconds. Electric running from Joy Eze. That's why she's currently the UK leader. Let's take a look at it again to see if we can work out who came through. Severin Rogers from Taunton in the white in lane 3 was going really strongly, as was Phoebe Clayton on the inside, and I think perhaps it was a 3 on the inside, Clayton, King and Rogers, that got there. No doubt about the winner though, Joy Eze of Gateshead Harriers, sprint queen of the North East at the moment. Now we'll move from the under-20 women's to the under-20 men's 60 metres, which is coming up in around about 20 minutes time. Right, we're going to stick with the under-20 men's triple jump, which is just going through the warm-up at the moment. The next track event is the under-20 men's 60 metres, which kicks off in around about 20 minutes time. So please do bear with us. We'll be back with the track action very shortly, and we'll stick with this triple jump.
The PB Awards are a series of awards which will celebrate reaching new personal bests in your events. There are 9 levels of awards for each age group for every track and field event. They're aimed at athletes from under 13 right through to seniors. If you want to find out more about the awards or purchase a certificate to celebrate your achievement, then visit the England Athletics inflatable tent near the warm-up area. So whilst there's a lull in the proceedings, hop visit to the inflatable tent and find out those details. It promises to be a great scheme actually, really good that they're introducing such a new scheme to replace things like the old 4-star, 5-star awards. Before we start with the 60 metres. 15 minutes time. So we have to concentrate on this triple jump competition. Triple jump competition, we get top 6 competing in the country. Three athletes rather, jumped over 1450, 4 if you include Ababozi, who has jumped 1450. So it promises to be a top level competition. Top ranked at the moment is Dan Akinrodeo at Trafford, 1499.
That's madness, isn't it? Oh man, you just didn't get zoomed in on her too. You can't see.
Go on YouTube now.
You can't see her ring.
So it looks like we're about to commence the under 20 men triple jump competition. First up, number 841, Von Hearn here, Ignatius Ababozi, and is already looking for your support. Fourth ranked in the country. And a good valid start there. For Ababozi has jumped 1450. His all-time personal best, so we'll see what his first jump is. So not far off his season's best, which is 14 metres. 13 metres 88. So a good start there for Ababozi. Next up it's Brandon Lee of Mansfield. Red flag there, unfortunately. Next up it's the Matt Cox of Hearts Phoenix. 12 metres 96 there for Matt Cox. That is Will Sadler, Van Dover. Metre 76.
Oh, right, yeah.
Leo Henry, Harold. $13.66 there for Henry. Jack Hilton is with it, Henry on way. So Hilton has been for 40 metres for this winter. Valid first mark. $14.05. So this is Alice Padilla. Seville. So pretty good marker being set down in this first round. But here's Dan after the day on SHEFFIELD. So, after the ball, looking for your support. 14-60 is the leading jump so far. No jump first round. To complete the first round, it stops and play as Preston Harriers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin the 60 meters for the under 20 men. Athletes preparing. We're ready for the triple jump. Give us support for the triple jump. And the athletes for the 60 meters in lane 1. Joel Bursley in lane 2. Adonia Winter in lane 3. Corey Leon Richards in lane 4. Henry Boachi in lane 5. Noah Hansen in lane 6. Rowan Gray in lane 7. Tom O'Dell and in lane 8. Gareth Evans. Oh, sorry, no, lane
Imagine how you probably had about 8 pints already.
Right then, the track action is here once again, and it's the first of the under 20 men's 60 metres. We've got 11 of these heats, so please bear with us. If you love your sprint action, this is the day for you. Joel Burgess goes in 1, Adonio Winter in 2, Corey Neelan Richards from Coventry, he is currently 5th in the UK, Henry Bouquet in 4, Noah Hansen in 5, Rowan Gray, Tom O'Dell and Gareth Evans. Out the blocks nicely, great start from Noah Hansen. Now comes Neelan Richards and it's tight on the line, 6.90 seconds. I think perhaps the man from Coventry just about got there. Corey Neelan Richards, if that is confirmed, that is a new lifetime best. He's 16th on the rankings, 6.98 on the clock, and let's have a look at it again. Noah Hansen, great start from the Newman Essex Beagle, and Corey Neelan Richards came through nicely. We'll keep an eye out on those live results. The other Coventry man that currently sits 5th in the UK is Rusciano Thomas Riley, another Coventry man with a double-barreled surname, so keep an eye out for these guys. And I see 2 Coventry men in the final. Good start, great opener, 6.90.
And from heat 1, the fastest loser going through, 7.97, Matilda Perry.
Brandon Lee wins in the first jump.
You know me, I'm oblivious to
How did you miss up my lesson?
I asked you if you did it right.
The athletes you see lining up for the 60 metres under 20 men in lane 1. Corey Shepherd in lane 2. Jake Irvington in lane 3. Thomas Brooks in lane 4. Freddie Arkell in the lane 5. Malachi Amadi in lane
Well, results from that first heat, a huge lifetime best for Corey Neelan Richards of Coventry, 6.90 seconds. That moves him up nicely into 9th in the UK this year. That's almost a 10th off his best. And he's now based locally at Sheffield Hallam University, fresher. Could put him into a good position for Bucks next weekend. Well, the second heat at the under-20 men's, we've got Corey Shepherd, Jake Etherington, Tom Brooks, Freddie Arkell, Malachi Amadi, Marcus Gale, Ethan Hall and Hamish Albert Thomas. Freddie Arkell, Hercules Wimbledon man, in that orange vest in the middle. Best of 6.96 set this year. Oh, a bit of a stumble from Amadi of Shaftesbury Barnet. He kind of just popped out the blocks, didn't he? In the stripes, yeah. Twitched and couldn't hold himself. Well judged by Ethan Hall of Hale's own, who barely left the blocks. Let's see what happens here. We've only had one false start today. Be a shame for Malachi Amadi. And unfortunately for Malachi Amadi, he's going to get the red card. It's a shame. He's got a best of 6.98, so would have been hoping to find his way through to these semi-finals. It is quite tough. There's 11 heats, so it means that the automatic spaces, there's only 2 from each heat, so you've got to win it ideally, and then there's only 2 non-automatic qualifying spots. So Arkell from the middle, electric out the blocks, going nicely. Brooks is with him. It's Freddie Arkell coming through on the outside. Northampton's Thomas gets second, 6.94 on the clock. That is a lovely run from Freddie Arkell. May well be a new lifetime best for him. Hamish Thomas from Northampton on the outside. Well, that was very quick as well. Surely inside his lifetime best.
Freddie Arkell for Hercules Wimbledon 18.
Hamish Thomas surely inside his 7.17 second personal best. Let's take a look at it again. The man in the middle, Freddie Arkell, flying. Good range on him as well. And he's pushing himself down the track, and Thomas on this near side really did push him close in the end.
Next on the right, that person of Wigan.
You guys see my video? You video I shot. Yeah? Sure. You got support. I shot it for you. You can hear me, but I'm not
We'll keep an eye out for these results. Remember, you can keep up to date with all the live results from this weekend with the Roster Athletics app. It's available on iOS and Android. That's Apple and Android devices, Samsung, Apple, whatever you've got. Freddie Arkell, 6.96 seconds, that's an equal personal best. Hamish Thomas, wow, that is a huge personal best. 7.02. There's a lot of personal bests. Only one athlete in that race that didn't actually get one. Fantastic running all round. You can see we're currently at T6 on the programme, the men's 60 metres. After this, we've got a bit of respite from the short sprints, and it's the under 17 women's 300 metre heat. It's a real challenging race indoors, starting on the bank, and the men's under 17 400 heat afterwards as well. So lots of action around the field as well. We're keeping you up to date as and when we can. The under 20 men's triple jump just getting underway. We'll try and keep you up to date with that as well.
Big improvement for Jack Wilson. 14 metres 36. On the runway for the Magani, another style, just 15 metres exactly to Doha last weekend.
Well, the lineup for the third heat, it's Aaron Graham Mulvaney in 1, Chiwei in 2, Ade Odunowo in 3, Jack Gibbs in 4, William Hawker in 5, Josh Martin in 6, Nixon Melako in 7, and on the outside in lane 8 it's David Iro Egbunam. So keep an eye out for Luton's Jack Gibbs in lane 4. Well, Iro Egbunam in lane 8 didn't leave the blocks. We'll have to see the replay.
14.76 for Magani to extend his lead, and now it's Dan Akinwudaya.
Well, I think our starter has said there was no false start and it was a clean start, but don't move before the gun. I think that's probably what David Iro Egbunam did. He just moved up a little bit in the blocks, didn't actually leave and release pressure, but better out the blocks this time. Gibbs going well, so's Hawker on the outside of him, but here comes Gibbs all the way through. 6.99 on the clock. Bit of a trip from Chiwei up the ramp.
14.51 for Akinwudaya to go into second. Now Scott Sinclair. 14.17 in the first round.
And the athlete Signing up for the 60 meters race 4.
Well, that's the replay. It was a good tussle between Gibbs and Hawker. Gibbs just getting one up, but those two will definitely qualify for the semi-finals.
In lane 4, Mohammed Salim. In lane 5, Alistair Clemens. In lane 6, Joseph Nash. In lane 7, Jack Ebanks. And in lane 8, Demario Seaton.
14.44 for Scott Sinclair, so improves his first round jump, closing in on Akin Rodeo.
You think you got through? Did you come third?
So it's in round 3, and it will be Aberbrazy, 13.88 so far.
Heat 4 coming up for you now. Give you the lineup in just a second. Got Rahman, Thomas, Salmon, Salim, Clems, Nash, Ebanks and Seaton. Clearly away, and good start into from Thomas. He's leading things at the moment. Here comes Nash as well, and I think maybe Nash just got there. The Enfield man may well have got it on the dip. Would suggest those two, Henry Thomas and Joseph Nash, definitely through to the final, or the semi-finals later on this afternoon. We'll catch the replay in a second.
So improved slightly to 13.85. Next up will be Matt Cox of Hearts Phoenix. Best so far 13.26.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we move on to race number 5, the athletes lining up in lane 1. Ryan Hewitt. In lane 2, Leonardo Scott. In lane 3, Khalid Ali. In lane 4, Jacob Winter. In lane 5, Jacob Brooks Oladeli. In lane 6, Leighton Barber. In lane 7, Jacob Edgefield. And in lane 8, Shaquille Fernandez Folks. Race number 5 of 11.
This is who we've got for you in Heat 5 of the under-20 men's 60 metres. It's Ryan Hewitt, Leonardo Scott, Khalid Ali, Jacob Winter, Josh Brooks, Oladeli, Leighton Barber, Jacob Edgehill and Shaquille Fernandez Folks. Yeah, fastest in the field here is the Gateshead man, Leighton Barber. Colwyn Bay athlete Jacob Edgehill. I was on that track a few weeks ago. Nice sunny Welsh morning. Lovely trip to the beach. Young men very much in focus. So it's Hewitt, Scott, Ali, Winter, Brooks, Oladelli, Barber, Edgehill, Fernandez, Folkes. The 8 athletes in Heat 5. Top 2 to go through. Nicely away. Barber going really well, and Barber's going to take this one with ease. 6.93, just outside his lifetime best. Looked very comfortable. It was a good run on the inside from Leonardo Scott as well. The Sail Harrier clearly in good form also, and we're going to have a real fight on our hands in these semi-finals. There's lots of athletes in and around that 6'9", 7 flat space, and it's not easy to make an England Athletics Championship final. Really great exit from Jacob Edgehill. Great reaction out of the blocks, but once Barber got going, there was nobody that could stop him.
The athletes now lining up for race number 6, 60 meters in lane 1. Charlie Stadder in lane 2. Sean Anyogu in lane 3. Josh Kelly in lane 4. Rory Voss in lane 5. Ben Smith in lane 6. Ryan John in lane 7. Glory Wenapini, and in lane 8. Yasin Said. Yasin Said from
How are we going to find out what's happening?
Race 6 of 11.
That's a bit of improvement for Nagani. So next up will be Dan Akinzeo, best of 14.51 so far. Looking to better 14.76.
The wing was minus 5.7. Yes, it was. Oh, I did it for me one time. Yes, it was minus 5.7. Yeah. And then, yeah, absolutely. But I didn't get in the 200. First ever 200. I got a medal.
In the previous heat, it was a good personal best, just outside the personal best for Leighton Barber, 6.92. Up next in Heat 6, we've got Charlie Stadden, Sean Anyogu, Josh Kelly, Rory Voss, Ben Smith, Ryan Jones, Glory Winagiem, and Yasin Salim Said. Good start from Voss, and now he begins to pull away, but here's Anya Ogu. Anya Ogu's going to take this one comfortably. 6.84. Well, that is a great run early in the day. He's going to have to do that a couple more times, and if that is confirmed, that's a nice lifetime best as well, and would put him equal third in the current UK rankings. Sean Anya Ogu's best is 6.88 currently, but I think that's about to be revised. Let's take a look at it again. Voss strong out the blocks, stayed with Anya Ogu for 30 metres, but the Be Fit Today Track Academy man pulled away.
Currently leading Camille Magani on 14.76.
So we will see Anya Ogu and Voss later on, those semi-finals, if you were wondering, coming up around about 3 o'clock on the dot. So they've got a couple of hours recovery, and we'll be back out on the track. It's such a tough qualifying, but there are 11 heats, so top 2 and the next 2 fastest will go through. If you don't win your heat, you're certainly chancing it. 6.83, that's been rounded down to for Sean Anya Ogu. Good personal best 6.99 for Rory Voss as well, and a personal best in third for Glory Winner-GM. 7.13 seconds. We'll have to wait and see whether that's enough for him to qualify for the semi-finals. Heat 7 on your screen now. Laurie Sutcliffe, Fabian Powell, Ridwan Salam, Rusciano Thomas Riley from Coventry, another Coventry man running well this season. Connor Neal in 5th, Deshaun Brown in 6th, Sharon Evans in 7th, and Jamie Joseph in lane 8. Bit of pole vault just on your screen. Birchfield athlete there. The bar currently at 3 metres 50. They're still going through their warm-ups over the flexi bar. Sutcliffe, Powell, Salam, Thomas Riley, Neal, Brown, Evans and Joseph. Man in the middle, lane 4, Thomas Riley, the man to beat. Keep an eye out for him. And it is Thomas Riley that scorches away with this one. Look at him go. Easy's up at the line, cruising 6.89. Well, his lifetime best is 6.86, just set a week ago at the Loughborough Students' Open. And if he put his foot down over those final 10 metres, I'm sure he would have been inside that. It was a great start, wasn't it? He really went for it over those first 30 metres. Took his foot off the gas with 10 metres to go, and I think the man in second, looks as if that was Ridwan Salam.
On to race number 8 to be his in lane 1. Enrique Aspinall. In lane 2, Reese Earth. In lane 3, Francesco Colina. In lane 4, Archie Street. In lane 5, Alessio Anna. In lane 6, David McQueen. In lane 7, Yor Afarifa Mesa. And in lane 8, Abdul Raouf Ibn Siddiq.
This is the lineup for Heat 8. Top 2 to go through: Enrique Aspinall, Riesel, Francesco Calema, Archie Street, Alessio Udoka Anna, David McQueen, Yor Afrifra Mensah, and Abdur Rayof Ibn Siddiq. Those the athletes in the lineup. Reese Paul, the Thames Valley Harrier, he's going in lane 2. He's probably the man to keep an eye out for. Resale the best of 686, and has ran 689 this year. Reese Earl. The result of the previous heat: Rusciano Thomas Riley from Coventry, 6.91 seconds, cruising down at the line. He looked really good, and the second man from that heat through in a personal best of 7.11 is Haverin's Ridwan Salam. So we'll see those two later on. Aspinall, Earl, Calema Street, Anna McQueen, Afrifra Mensah, and Ibn Siddiq. Oh, it looked a bit of a flyer from Banbury's Archie Street. He got out really well. Was it a bit too quick?
By yourself, like the jump.
Yeah, a bit of a twitch from Archie Street. Let's see what the track judges give here. We've only had 2 disqualifications today from the tens of 60-metre races we've had. Unfortunately for Archie Street, that's his 60-metre campaign done. Going to have a gap in lane 4 now. Unfortunately not what he would have wanted, but an experience all the same. So it's Aspinall, Earl, Calema, a gap in for Anna McQueen, Afrifra Mensah, and Ibn Siddiq out in lane 8. Keep an eye out for Resale in 2. Good start, good exit from Calema as well, but now comes Resale. Afrifra Mensah going nicely. Oh, I think Resale shut down a bit too soon there. 6:95 on the clock. And well, that was an interesting race. I think Resale thought he was going to have that more of his own way than he actually did, but he will go through as part of the top 2. I think your Afrifra Mensah did the business, looking in the colours of Knots AC on the outside. Just handled the business, didn't he, on the outside. Built really nicely and gained great momentum. Didn't stop at the line. 6:95. And that will be a big indoor personal best for Afrifra Mensah.
Yeah, Henry, 14.97 so far.
It's halfway between the training for opening. let's say like September to like now, and then from now until
Athlete for race number 9 in lane 1, Jed DeFrank. In lane 2, Colby John. In lane 3, Dominic Clark. In lane 4, Drew Abanda. In lane 5, Alola Olabi. In lane 6, Ethan Moore. In lane 7, Joshua Igudebe. And in lane 8, Luke Chipchase.
That person on the runway for this fourth round jump. 14.46 in round 2.
Just a bit of an update from the under-20 men's triple jump final. It's currently being led by a bit of an invitee from the Aspire Academy in Sudan, Anas Fadil. He's leading with 14 metres 76. Daniel Akin Radewo from Manchester is in second, and Scott Sinclair is in third as it stands. On the runway right now, I think we've got Jack Hilton from Wigan and District, and Jack Hilton currently sits in fourth, only 8 centimetres off third. He's got a season's best in this competition of 14.36. This is his fourth attempt. Update from the Heat 8, it was your free from Mensa with a personal best of 6.95 and resale second with 6.97 second. The lineup for Heat 9 is Jed DeFriend, Kobe Jones, Dominic Bath, True Obanye, Oluwadin Manilola Owolabi of Burton, Ethan Morg of Croydon, Josh Egan Debbie, and then Luke Chipchase on the outside. Oh, looked a bit of a twitch.
Slow down there, and then the guy that was behind me went past me. I don't know. I actually don't know. But I felt myself. I literally.
Well, Dominic Bath from Chichester just getting a yellow card for disturbing the runners. I think it was a bit of a twitch from him. So it's DeFriend, Jones, Bath, Obanye, Owolabi, Morg, Egan Debbie and Chipchase, the lineup for Heat 9. Cleanly away, great start from Morg. The Croydon Harrow beginning to pull away with this one. Owolabi going with him, those two on the line. Not sure why he decided to stop so briskly. 7:02. And that was a good win from Ethan Moore. But yeah, could have caused himself a bit of damage stopping so suddenly. He needs to be a bit careful with that. Got to learn how to slow down and brake. But I think he may well have just been run out of it in the end by the Burton AC man, Owolabi. We'll take a look at this again then. The two in lanes 5 and 6. Moore storming away with it, looked really composed, shut it down 20 metres too soon. Yeah, job done. We'll see him later on in the semi-final.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the penultimate 60 meters in the series. In lane 1, Praise Wenejime. In lane 2, Edward Charles. In lane 3, Dante Pollard. In lane 4, Brooke Klein. In lane 5, Randall Vandenberg. In lane 6, Daniel Broderick. In lane 7, Leo Godfrey. And in lane 8, Freddie Steele.
After the day on the other way.
I saw beans, but if I saw beans, then I know there's going to be a lot of beans. I want to go see what's happening in the canteen as well, because they got all that red stuff in that. Now, when they finish, that's what I'm thinking about. So many times.
14.67 now, back in the day. They're just in second place though.
Well, this is the penultimate heat of the under 20 men's 60 metres. We've got Praise Wenejime in lane 1, Edward Charles in 2, Dante Pollard, keep an eye out for him, Brooke Cronin of Walton in 4, Randall Van Denberg in 5, Daniel Broderick in 6, Leo J. Godfrey in 7, and Freddie Steele in lane 8. And there is Mr. Steele. What an electric start from Van Denberg, but it was too electric. Yeah, I think he blew the fuse with that one. I mean, he was long gone. He looked good, but maybe just a bit too quick. Certainly our track judge thought it was above and beyond. Triple jump. Here is Anas Fadil. It's his 4th round attempt. I'm not sure if that's any better than his 2nd round effort of 14.76. I think the track starter has just said she's going to be nice, and there's a bit of noise, so she's letting him go. Well, that is a big chance to breathe for Randall Van Denberg, and the man inside of him, Brooke Cronin, has got a best of 6.84. He is sitting well up in 3rd on the UK rankings. Good start. Cronin gets away, and Cronin is off. The Walton man cruising, looks to his left, looks to his right. 6.94. Job done for him, and in Leo Godfrey of Ashford in the yellow on the outside, bouncing about because I think he knows he got that 2nd spot. There was a few that could have got it in that race. Van Denberg didn't quite get the start he got it the first time of asking. This is it again, and the man in the black, Brooke Cronin, in the middle. Tall and rangy, just cruise through the line. 6.84 best, he is quick. Last one, last of the 60 metre heats. Finally. It's been some morning, 3 hours of effectively constant 60 metre running. I love my sprints more than most, but it's a real experience here on day 1 of the England Athletics Age Group Indoor Championships. Just waiting for the official results. And Brooke Cronin, a smooth 6.94. Leo Godfrey 7.10, 7.10, and those two are the automatic qualifiers.
In lane 6, Joshua Jackson. In lane 7, SHEFFIELD, and in lane 8, Clayton Jacinto.
Well, we've waited a long time for this race, and I suspect it's going to be worth the wait, because the man in lane 1, Medwin Oddington, is currently ranked number 1 with a best this year of 6.67 seconds. That's a cracking time for an under 20. It also puts him 10th in the UK overall, and we've got some quick guys at the moment. It just goes to show how quick Medwin Oddington is. He's already had a great run so far this season. How quick can he go over 3 rounds today? Best outdoors of 10.47 over the 100 metres. Looking in good form. So the lineup then: Medwin Oddington, Josh Yanni, Dominic Smith-Frey, Ali Mitchell, George Warburton, Josh Jackson, Shaquille Watty, and Clayton Jacinto. Well, on the outside, that is clear as day, false start from Clayton Jacinto. Black Ethan Bromley man. There he is, 2.45 on his back, and I don't think there's any reason for our starter to be so nice this time. Well, unfortunately for Clayton Jacinto, he's been disqualified. So it's Oddington, Yaney, Smith-Frey, Mitchell, Warburton, Jackson, Watty, and Jacinto. Clean start this time, good exit from Smith-Frey, but here comes Oddington, absolutely cruising, 6.97. I don't even think he got up into 4th gear, let alone 5th gear, and this guy's got a couple more gears to go for sure. We look forward to seeing him in the semi-finals. He can run very comfortably at a 6.80 and still win the semi-final comfortably. He looks good, he looks composed, and we look forward to seeing more of him later on today. It was very relaxed, wasn't it? Bit of a flurry, but Josh Yaney from Mansfield picked up that 2nd spot. And remember, you can find out all the qualifiers for the semi-finals from all of our sprints, and the final, of course, in the under 15 boys. Check up on the Roster Athletics app. You can go onto their website as well, meets.rosterathletics.com, find the England Athletics Indoor Championships, and it will take you through to all the results. Sheffield jump once again, under 20 men's. We're into the 5th round. I think that was Brandon Lee. We came to him quite late, but still being led. Well, that was Ignatius Haber-Brezzi. Well, that is it from the 60 metres. Let's just have a look at the timetable so we know what's coming up next. In around about 9 minutes' time, it's the start of the under-17 women's 300 metres. That's going to be a cracking event and a nice change. We've got 4 heats of that, and then we go to 3 heats of the under-17 boys 400 metres. So if you like your longer sprints, please stay with us. For the time being, we'll stick with the triple jump, and around about 2 o'clock, so less than an hour's time, we head to the semi-finals and the under-15 boys 60 metre final. So there's lots to come, lots of action. Please stick with us, and thanks for joining us this weekend at the England Athletics Indoor Championships. Jack Hilton on the runway. He's only going to get 2 more shots to try and close down this 8 centimetre gap on 3rd place. .14.36 in the 2nd round is his season's best. This is the schedule for this afternoon. Well, here comes Jack Hilton. Foul his 3rd and 4th attempt. He's a bit of a confidence boost. That's better. It looks like it might be around about where he was in the 2nd round. Remember, he needs 8 centimetres more That would be 14 metres 45 to take that third spot at the moment. .14.32, so similar, not quite enough. Still got a bit more to go. One more shot for Hilton if he can pull it out the bag. Scott Sinclair. Well, I think we call that face plant in the trade. It happens. Oh, he's lost his bib number. At least he can laugh about it. We're going to take a look at this again. This is Scott Sinclair. He's currently in the third spot, 14.44, which was the season's best. Just reaching a bit and sort of collapsed because he wasn't sure if he was going to make the pit. This Daniel Akinradeo currently in second behind our guest Anas Fadil. He's on 14 metres 67. That was a fourth round attempt. He's nice and consistent so far. Ooh, just bails out of that, mistimed it. Let's take a look at that again. Not quite there. Well, this is our guest in the triple jump, Anas Fadil, from the Aspire Athletics Academy in Qatar. Leads the competition with his second round effort of 14.76. That's a big foul. Don't think it would have been any improvement anyway. Right then, bit of a pause in the track action. Four athletes lining up for this. Well, it's top two automatically through, and it's Georgia Hewitt in one, Shanti Sterling in two, Alexia Scottineladis in three, and Sophia Barrett from Rugby, the fastest on paper, just goes in lane four. So you've never seen a 300 indoors. They run the first 150 metres or so in lanes before they break, and it's currently Barrett on the outside leading this one. She'll cut inside with a good lead at the moment. Chasing rapidly behind her is Scottineladis, and Sterling trying to hold on for third. It's only the top two that automatically qualify. Look at this charge from Hewitt of Birchfield. Has she got anything left in the tank? Yes, she has. It's going to be won by Barrett 40.38, that's a good time, and Hewitt coming through with the charge in the final 100 metres to take that second automatic qualifying spot. Great run, great race. And well played by Hewitt and Barrett. And Georgia Hewitt, well, she had lane one. If you've ever ran indoors, you know how tight it is in lane one. It takes a long time for you to unravel around those bends, and when she finally got the break, she came through nice and strong in that final 100 metres, just what you like. Certainly got a bit more in the tank if she can get an outside lane later on. We've got 4 of these heats. We have the semi-finals later on this evening. And it was a good personal best by almost half a second from Sophia Barrett. Great way to start her campaign. Hopefully she's got plenty left in the legs this evening. And penultimate race of the day is the semi-finals of this race. The lineup for Heat 2. Eleanor Hartley goes in 2, Magdalene Peitu in 3, Daniela Marti in 4, Tammy Adesina in 5, and Elizabeth Fox Payne of Birchfield goes in 6. It's Hartley, Peitu, Marti, Adesina and Fox Payne. 40.38 the winning time in the first heat. That's a strong start from Adesina of Notts AC in lane 5. Graham Marty from Stockport moving nicely as well. Here comes a bit of a surge from London Heathside's Peitu, and now she takes to the front and will break in the lead on her inside. Hartley's gone really strongly too, but good move from Peitu, just tracking inside, watching it go, and now she begins to open up. Magdalene Peitu scorching into the home straight. Nicely done by Hartley as well. These two are going to go through automatically. 41.79, just inside 42 seconds. That's a great run, great start in the heats for Magdalene Peitu, and she looked really, really composed. Judged it nicely, covered the moves, put the effort in where it was needed, and just a really smooth runner. Did all that she had to do, and she'll get a good lane draw, 5 or 6 you'd hope, in the semi-finals this evening. There's our top two, Eleanor Hartley and Magdalene Peitu. Well, just those results from that first heat. Sophia Barrett, big personal best, 40.37 seconds. Georgia Hewitt, 41.76. Those two automatically qualify. And Alexia Scottini-Addis of Tunbridge will have to wait and see whether or not 42.06 is enough. It's the lineup for heat 3 of 4. Alyssa Fearler, Isabel Smith and Anais Shepherd, Ella Burridge and Cara da Costa. And speaking of Blackburn's, Cara da Costa, who runs in lane 6, she is the UK #1. Top of this age group, second year under 17. Her personal best coming on this track at the Northern Indoor Championships recently. Came 6th outdoors at this championship last year and developing over this event. It's going to be a real tussle. There's only half a second or so between the other 4 athletes on paper. Furler, Smith, Shepherd, Burridge, da Costa, and da Costa storming away over the first 100 metres. It's a bit of a battle in the middle. Could have a tussle on our hands when it comes to the break. A couple of those athletes coming close to the line, and Cara da Costa 10 metres in front, 200 metres in. Storming away with this. Can she hold on with this speed? And in second, the battle is really on at the moment. Not quite sure where it's going to go. Da Costa, smooth as you like, and that's inside her lifetime best, 39.81. What a fantastic run, and she's got more in the tank, I'm sure. Well, the athlete that came through for that second spot was Isabel Smith, and she fought really hard to get in front at the break, and it paid dividends. It's so hard to take indoors, you just don't have enough opportunity. It's too difficult to overtake on the bends, and you don't have enough time on the straights. 39.81, that is quick. Cara da Costa, the form athlete to beat. Well, that looked to be a little bit better from Daniel Akinradewo. There's been no change in the other positions beneath him in this final round. So only one more jump to go in this under 20 men's triple jump. Fourth and final heat, we've got Niamh Legore, Chloe Farmer, Lucy Boys, Ella Darby and Eleanor McIntosh. Keep an eye out for the athlete on the inside, Niamh Legore. She's got a 39.1 second personal best, although it doesn't look as if that's phasing her being on the inside. McIntosh trying to set the pace in lane 6, but Legore already in front as we come to the break, 150 metres in. She's worked very hard from lane 2. Looking strong at the moment, and she's got to keep the pace. She can't tie up. She's running on the outside of lane 1, maybe just to try and block people coming round her, but smart running, tight on the line. I think Rugby are going to get there. Looks like Boys, or Derby rather, just came through on the line, overtaking Chloe Farmer. 40.84 on the clock for Niamh Legore. That's a great run from her. It's really tough running in lane 1 or 2 indoors, really tough, and I'm sure she'll be pleased to have taken the win. She'll have an outside lane. Smart running though to run on the edge of lane 1 around the bend, just whipped off it nicely, and great job. Well, we'll find out very quickly who has qualified. It was a PB for the top 2 in Heat 3, Cara da Costa, 39.79, further extending her UK lead. Isabel Smith got a 41.18, and it was Alyssa Furler, 42.06. So let's just see where that leaves us. Just waiting to see this final heat, whether or not they've got the results yet. Next up on the track anyway is the 400 metre heats for the under 17 men. We've got 3 heats, and that's coming up in just a few minutes time. Got about 10 minutes until the start of the next track event, so we'll stay with the long jump. Great to have so many jumps so early in the day. It's the under 17 women's long jump with their first round efforts. Right then. 400 metre heats up now for the under 17 men. First heat, lane 1, Ocean Parry. 2, it's Joel Cantrell. 3, Zico Jones. Keep an eye out for him. Robbie Dials in 4. And Frederick Hake goes in lane 5. 2 laps of the track. Zico Jones in the black and white stripes with a red tint of Shaftesbury Barnet flying around the track. He's got a best of 48.61. He's only ran a couple of seconds outside of that this year, but if he runs to his best, he is faster than everyone. Just under 24 seconds at the bell. He's absolutely storming away with this one at the moment. No real challenge from anywhere else, but Frederick Hake is going nicely in second. It's only the top athlete who automatically qualifies for the final. There's 3 non-automatic qualifying spots available. There's just 3 heats. Zico Jones tying up a bit, but he's going to hold on, no problem. 51.02. Job done just outside his season's best of 50.79. Last year was his first year at 400 metres after building up from the younger age group under 15s as a 300 metre runner. Won the schools games last year, 4th at English schools, 2nd in this championships last year. And we're looking to do one better and take the gold. Results and medals being handed out for the under 20 men's triple jump. Adin Sadil, the man in the blue from Qatar, in the Aspire Academy, just in the middle there, getting a guest gold medal. Well, this is the lineup for the second heat of the under 17 men's 400 metres. Dylan White of Kettering goes in 2, Jacob Gosnell in 3, Rory Taylor-Young is in 4, and Joe Stone goes in lane 5. Joe Stone currently 4th in the UK, 50.95 seconds set this year. It's White on the inside, Gosnell, Taylor Young and Stone. So I think we're going to keep our eyes on Joe Stone in the white strip of Tunbridge on the outside. Could be even as they get to the bell, but I think Stone just about the leading athlete here. Jacob Gosnell has ran very hard early on, but it is Stone that leads just outside 24 seconds, starting to stride away now. Look on his inside, and running controlled is Joe Stone. Gosnell with Taylor Young in third and White back and forth at the moment. It is only the top athlete that goes through automatically through to the final, and it's a cruising run from Joe Stone. 51.61. It's a good run from him, and he has gone through comfortably to the final. These guys have got a long wait because the final is not until tomorrow at 5:20. And it was a cruising run, plenty of time to look around him. Joe Stone, one more heat to come before we head back to the 60 metres, and it will resume with the under 15 girls semi-finals, and then it's the first track final with the under 15 boys 60 metres. Right then, third and final heat of the under 17 men's 400. Sam Brown, Gideon Olatan, Ruben Stavel and Noah Ridgen. Well, even out of the blocks everything will unveil itself at the break. Oletan going nicely in 3 at the break. It's Stavel and Ridgen. Ridgen pacing this perfectly at the moment. Stavel leading the Hallamshire Harrier. Coming to this 300-metre point. Ridgen trying to attack down the back straight. It's hard to attack as you're coming around the bend. Difficult to keep this up. Look at Sam Brown as well, coming into the home straight. Ridgen trying to move on to the outside. Stavel looks as if he's going to hold on for this one. 50.62, that's a big personal best. We might see Ridgen go through, and maybe even Sam Brown as well. And it was a simple race, well contested by Noah Ridgen. Perhaps didn't quite get himself into the best position to attack, but did a good job. And I think he may well be looking at a personal best himself. His season opener today as well, and let's keep an eye out for these results. So a good win for Hallamshire Harriers, Ruben Stavel. Noah Ridgen in second, and Sam Brown in third will have an interesting wait on his hands. Right, the timetable for you as we just have a look on the pole vault. The bar is currently at 3 metres 35. That was a great clearance there. Well, around about 10 minutes, we've got the under-15 girls 60 metre semi-final, so the blocks will be moved and everything's set up for the semi-finals. Well, we've got 3 semi-finals of the under-15 girls 60 metres coming up in 10 minutes. It's the then under-15 boys 60 metre final before we move on. Here's the timetable for you. This is what we've got next. Under 15 girls 60s, the final of the under 15 boys 60. More semi-finals, the high jump kicking off again. More 60 metre finals, and then we move to the under 20 heats for the 400 metres. And this, as we start to wrap up the rest of the day. Well, we wrap things up this evening with our final event of the day. It's the under 20 men's 400 metre semi-finals. That's at 6:50 p.m. So we'll be wrapping up here in Sheffield at the English Institute of Sport at around about 7 p.m. this evening. This is the first of 3 under 15 girls 60-metre semi-finals. We've got Neve Riddler, Charlotte McKenzie, Alicia May, Isabella Davis, Alice Jones, Isabella Ukpoveta, Abigail, Ejakita and Rennie, and through the middle it's Birchfield's Davis that's going to take this one. What a run. The clock doesn't stop. That was a great run from Davis of Birchfield. Fast out the blocks. Liverpool's Alice Jones was chasing her all the way. Couldn't quite get there. I think Isabella Ukpoveta as well from Crawley would have been close to that second automatic qualifying spot. Just seeing the black strip of Birchfield in the middle. It's fierce racing in the under 15 category. They take no prisoners. And it was in the end Crawley's Isabella Ukpoveta. Right then, the lineup for this second semi-final. It's Jasmine Jasami in lane 1, Martha Herringshaw in 2, Emma Clark in 3, Angel McLeod in 4, Maisie Boylan in 5, Penelope Jones in 6, Havika Kayer Edu of Hillingdon in 7, and Precious Njoku of Notts AC. She goes in lane 8. Only the top 2. will qualify. Winning time was a personal best for Isabella Davies, 7:77. Personal best for Isabella Akpoveta with 7:85. Personal best in third for Alicia May, 7:91. Got to be quicker than that to get through as one of the non-automatic qualifiers at the moment. But a good day for the Isabellas at the moment. Keep an eye out for Shaftesbury Barnet's Angel McLeod. She goes in lane 4. Cleaning away, great block exit from McLeod. Clark going well on her inside, but it's Angel McLeod coming through, working hard. 7:75, unofficial new lifetime best. Quicker than the first semi-final. And that is how you show you mean business at the England Athletics Championships. Dominant display, great run as well from Emma Clark. I suspect she's going to be inside her personal best as well. Let's have a look at this again. Strong start across the board. McLeod bouncing down the track. Nobody was going to stop her. Good run from Njoku on the outside as well. Give you an update in just a second with the results. Times from that second semi-final. Angel McLeod, 7:77 personal best, and a big personal best as well for Emma Clark, 7.87 seconds. Njoku was 8.09, a personal best for her too. Probably not in a position to be one of the two non-automatic qualifiers at the moment. This is the lineup for the third semi-final. Places in the national final up for grabs. Alasia Humphreys-Cuff in 1, Summer Eden, Emily Cadman, Alia Afolabi of Cardiff in 4, Grace McCollin in 5, Macy Jones in 6, Grace Sikora in 7, Malaya J of Birchfield in lane 8. Good start from Cadman. Here comes Afolabi. Afolabi pulling away. It's Cadman and Afolabi. The Cardiff Archer takes it, 7.66. That is some run. And that, if and when confirmed, will be a new lifetime best for Alia Afolabi. What a way to make your mark on this field, and if she can deliver the goods like that in the final in a few hours' time, surely the gold will be going back to Cardiff. How about Cadman as well? Like, she was so close. Not going to be far off a personal best of her own. We'll keep you up to date with the results. But a very impressive run. Well, the young man there with number 1 on his chest is certainly the man to beat. Pharrell Fabusiwa. He leads the UK rankings by some way. This is the first track final of the day. Under 15 boys, 60-metre final. Pharrell Fabusiwa's coming away with it and takes the win, 7:09. He gets the gold in the all-white of Croydon. It was close for second and third. Well, Redmond and Blackwood were the second and third fastest through to the final, and I think Redmond in the bright yellow strip just kind of stepped out of the blocks. He didn't really fall out, he just kind of stepped. But I think it looks as if he came through. Maybe Max Evans in there as well. We're going to have to try and tie that up with the results in a second for you. Well, the results from that under 15 boys 60-metre final. It was the win for Croydon's Pharrell Fabasiwa, 7.08, a personal best in second for Max Evans, 7.13 seconds, a personal best for Victor Redmond, 7.18 seconds. The Folkestone man getting the bronze, and it was so close, but a great run. Well, we're keeping our eye on the pole vault, we're keeping our eye on the long jump as well. We've got some young under 15 boys down on the track for the high jump. With the young under 15 boys just going through their warm-ups for the high jump. I think it's going to start at 1.45 m. Only a handful of them down on the track. Oh, that was close at 3.60 m in the pole vault. Well, we're not quite sure who is winning what in the under 20 women's pole vault. What I can tell you is that on the runway, Lucinda White from Tunbridge is at 3.60 with a failure on her second attempt. Don't forget, if you can't be with us in Sheffield and can't watch the live stream all day because you're out and about, although you can certainly put it on YouTube and listen to it on your headphones in your pocket as you're out walking the dog or whatever. But if you want to keep up to date with the results as well, please do find the Roster Athletics app. It is available on iOS and Android, and you can also view it on your desktop as well. And the Roster Athletics app has all of the live results for you. It's where we get our start list and live results from here at the England Athletics Indoor Championships. Young athlete just getting their tape measure out. What an experience this is. Well, just seen, heard a cheer because had a shot. Charlie O'Neill from Birchfield just cleared 3.60 m at the second attempt. This on the track though. Very calm and collected looking Joanita Kayer Edu from Harrow. She's in lane 1 for this first semi-final. Olivia Hayes is in 2. Savannah Morgan of Rugby in Northampton is in 3. Jensina Angelo is in 4. Esme Dubois is in 5. Mabel Akande goes in 6. Emanuela Asante of Coventry Godiva is in 7. And Blessing Idoko is in lane 8. Top 2 automatically through to the final. Mabel Akande tops the UK rankings this year with 7.52. Her personal best is 7:45. How quick can she go from lane 6 here? And Akande storming away with this one. Savannah Morgan might just push her, but it's Akande that gets it. 7.56. The two Rugby in Northampton athletes, Savannah Morgan and Esme Dubois, embrace. Lovely to see. But it was a win, and a strong win for Mabel Akande. Right, solid out the blocks. Savannah Morgan was flying at this point, but Akande just pulled away and eased through. 7:56 on the clock. Well, she's the one to beat at the moment. Here's Tunbridge's Lucinda White. This is her third attempt at 3.60 m. Big deep breath. Keep him relaxed. There's all the time in the world almost. Oh, it was better. It was better, but just clipped the bar with her thigh, and that's her day done. Well, first track presentation of the day, the under 15 boys 60 metres, and our gold medalist Farrell Basusiwa, 7 seconds, 7:08 in the final. Looks pretty happy, jumped up on the podium, that's what we like to see. Well, we're seeing the athletes on your screen now for semi-final 2 of the under-17 women's 60 metres. Rebecca Wright, Megan Amaya Broad, Georgia Hewitt, Queen Yvette Nguta, keep an eye out for her. Lily Bradley as well, moving really well in the heats. Kira Jones, Ava Freeman and Millie Wilkinson, your athletes. Lily Bradley was just outside her lifetime best in the heats, second in the UK rankings this year with a time of 7.60 seconds. Right, Amoy Abroad, Hewitt, Guter, Bradley, Jones, Freeman and Wilkinson. Great start from Nguta, look at her go. Now Bradley's into her running, and here comes Norwich's Lily Bradley. Look at her go. What a run, 7:54. Well, that is a cracking time, because that is a new lifetime best for Lily Bradley. And Nguta, well, she took the race by the scruff of her neck. I think Bradley might have just taken a knock into the barriers at the end. It was a great start from Nguta. Bradley here though, powerful, strong, quick. That is how you finish a 60-metre race. Well, we hope Lily Bradley's okay. She's sort of limping off a bit now. I think she's in a bit of a pain. It's really nice to see another couple of athletes just helping her. Well, we're trying to keep an eye out for who came into third. I think it was Kira Jones. She'll have to wait and see whether she's done enough. I think Bradley just whacked her hip into the barrier as she came into the padding at the end. Well, it's all padded off, but it's not the biggest padding I've ever seen. And I think she's maybe just taken a knock onto her hip. Hope she's okay, because she's surely got an eye on a gold medal. Well, the pole vault for the under 20 women now up to 3.70 meters. Result from the first semi-final of the under 17 women's. Mabel Akande 7:57, Savannah Morgan 7:70, and Esme Dubois a personal best of 7:80 in third. Still waiting for the live results to come through for the second semi-final, the third and final semi-final. The lineup for this: Holly Capstick, Catherine Bell, Isabel Walkie, Tiana Rizzo, Sherry Ufuoma of Bolton United Harriers, Nell Desir of Cardiff Archers, Hebe Evans of Hillingdon, and Tabitha Williamson of Winchester. So the athletes in the middle, really: Rizzo, Ufuoma and Desir. Keep an eye out for them. Clean out the blocks, great start from Rizzo. Rizzo still going, can now Desir come through? She's on the charge, Desir gets it, 7:61. It was tight on the line. Rizzo's not going to be far off her best of 7.69 here. Here it is again. Rizzo in the red of Hearts Phoenix. Got a good lead. Desir always comes through strong. A great run from her, and she's composed, isn't she? Just to show that experience even at such a young age to pull through just like that. Right then, first semi-final of the under-17 men's 60 metres features our absolute favourite. We'll come to him in a moment. There he is on your screen, number 80. But Vittorio Anna goes in lane 1, Dan Nuttall goes in 2, James Beecroft in 3. Teddy Wilson, 6:85 in the heat, equalled his lifetime best. It was something special. He's a special athlete. Let's see how he goes in this. Lewis Stevens next to him in 5. Ebuka Unwakaji goes in 6. Tom Bristol in 7, and John Henry Robbie of Cardiff Archers in lane 8. This should really all be about Teddy Wilson in lane 4 from the Be Fit Today Track Academy. Electric start, good run from Stevens as well. Here comes Teddy Wilson storming away. 6:82, that's a new lifetime best for Teddy Wilson. Strong, comfortable. Got a great start out the blocks, and you're not going to stop Teddy Wilson from that far out. Unofficial personal best for Teddy Wilson. He's good, isn't he? How about that run from Lewis Stevens as well? Coming through late was Ebuka Unwakaji of Shaftesbury Barnet. Well, just looking at the pole vault there, I think Charlie O'Neill has just gone clear. First time of asking at 3.70 meters. She's the only athlete left in the competition. The bar is going up another 10 centimetres to 3.80 meters. She looks absolutely buzzing, doesn't she? Let's take a look at this again. Charlie O'Neill, the Birchfield Harrier. Strong arm. Great vault. That is textbook. Best bit, seeing the joy in her face. The vaulters are a close-knit community, and yeah, I'm sure her friends in the crowd and on the benches next to her will be delighted as well. Right then, semi-final 2, Krishawn Thompson, Alex White, Dylan Batty, Oliver Armitage, Aaron Tugwell, keep an eye out for him, Dylan Williams as well, Chini West, Marcel Winter. Tugwell, currently ranked second in the UK ranking, 694. Looked very good earlier, the Cardiff Archer, who have bought some squad this weekend. Now Desir, Aaron Tugwell, Coach Lisa Wadden doing the business down in Cardiff, and her and her team doing the business here in Sheffield this weekend. I'm sure we're going to see a few archers on the podium. Thompson, White, Batty, Armitage, Tugwell, Williams, West and Winter. Cleanly away, Tugwell going strongly, and it's Tugwell that's pulling away from the rest of the field. West in the mix. Tugwell, 6.97, a good marker. Wins the semi-final. Tugwell just looked really strong. Dylan Williams came through nicely. I think he got that second spot, Dylan Williams. Third and final under 17 men's semi-final. Alex Armstrong, Ethan Franklin, got Nathan Hedges, Efosa Imatiti Kua Davidson from the Be Fit Today Track Academy, another group who are, well, really on top. David Ellington goes in 5, Aliyah Lasande, Charles Unsworth and Joel Masters. Well, this is going to be tough because the man in lane 4, Imatitiki Kua Davidson, is looking really strong. You're right. No, I'm okay. This is my green tea that I made at 7 o'clock this morning that's still remarkably warm, so I'm all right. You okay? Good, good. I don't know what time it is. Yeah, okay. It's all good fun. You never know who's going to turn up though, so. It's Armstrong, Franklin, Hedges, Imatiti Kua Davidson, Ellington, Asande, Unsworth and Masters. Hedges goes well. Hedges is leading it at the moment. Can he hold on? Imatiti Kua Davidson trying to come through. 6.86. Wow, Hedges. I think that is a huge lifetime best. His hands to his face. I'm not quite sure he can believe it, because that was rocking, absolutely rocking. Hedges came into today with a best of 7:05. He's done 6:98 personal best in the heats. He's 6:86 on the clock. He had the nose out of the blocks, and he managed to hold on despite the charge of Efosa Imatiti Kua Davidson, and that puts Hedges firmly in a place for a podium finish. I don't think you can quite believe it. I love seeing that. That's one of the great things about coming to the age group championships, an athlete making a big personal best. Well, the times from that first heat, the top 5 all got personal best. Teddy Wilson 6:81 PB, Abuka Nwokji 6:98 PB, James Beecroft 6:99 PB. You'll have to wait and see. The results from the long jump earlier on. And the under-17 men's semi-finals are wrapped up. Just to wrap up the results of that under-17 women's long jump, Thea Brown wins 5 metres 94 PB, Sadie Parker Blythe 5:71 PB in silver, and Daisy Snell 5:64, season's best for the bronze. Great start to the under-15 boys high jump. I'll bring you the up-to-date results of that in just a second. We've only got, I think, 4 athletes or 3 athletes lining up for this. Currently the bar sitting nice and pretty. 164. The man just on your screen there is Carter McHugh from Sunderland. 164 at his second attempt, no problem for him. Eli Adams is leading the competition with a easy clearance at 164. We're going up to 168 next. All 3 still in the competition. I think one of the difficult things that needs to be managed, and we mentioned it before, I think, was that when there's a field event with so few competitors, just needing to take their time to have their recovery. Sometimes you can feel rushed or forced, but that was cool as you like. Eli Adams, jacket off on the runway, no questions asked. 168 equal personal best. The way he went about that was superb. Well, this is the semi-finals of the 60 metres up next. It's the under 20 women's semi-final just on the track for you. Connor Penny from Ireland, clear at 168 first time, and now in the competition. Rugby's Jacob Vural. This is that first attempt as well. Right then, first semi-final of the under-20 women's semi-final. In the 60 metres, got Kea Plasside, Matilda Perry, Joy Eze, Kisiwa Mensah, Serena Blackwood, Ella Grace Edwards, Seren Rogers and Annabelle Honey. Keep an eye out for Joy Eze in lane 3. Sprint queen of the Northeast. How quick can she go in this semi-final? Only the top 2 and the next 2 fastest who will go through to the final. Joy Eze 7:47 in the heat earlier on. Renee Regis was 7:50. Those two the pick of the bunch today, you'd have to say, but they won't go all their own way. And there is Joy Eze. Back into the box they go. Aside Perry, Eze, Mensah, Blackwood, Edwards, Rogers, Honey. Eze gets out well, so does Mensah. But here comes Joy Eze, look at her go, storming away with this one. 7:41. She makes it look easy, doesn't she? No contest. I think it was Ella Grace Edwards that came through for that second automatic spot. Really composed and relaxed. It's great to see. Bit of a handshake with Ella Grace Edwards. Keep an eye out for her on this replay in lane 6. Great start from Mensah, just on the outside of her. But Eze cannot be stopped at the moment. British women sprinting over 60 metres in a rich vein of form. National record for Dina Asher-Smith not so long ago, and Darryl Neater almost challenging that yesterday with 7:05 in Berlin. So we'll see these two athletes, Joy Eze and Ella Grace Edwards, in the final later on. Lineup for semi-final 2 then. Estelle Roots, Mira Valinjad, Renee Regis, keep an eye out for her, Jasmine Wilkins, Amelia Gittins, Phoebe Clayton, Paris King and Chloe Ramsey. Regis 7:50 in the heats. We're looking to try and get close to that 7:41 set by Joy Eze. Regis 2 years younger than Joy Eze, first year under 20. Roots, Valinjad, Regis, Wilkins, Gittins, Clayton, King and Ramsey. Regis gets an absolute belter. King going well in 7, as is Gittins, but here comes Rene Regis looking to go 7:40. Well, what Eze can do, Regis can do better. What a run that is. And if confirmed, that would be a great lifetime best for Rene Regis. 7:46, her personal best. And she looks so good from gun to tape. Let's keep an eye on who came through for second. I think it was Amelia Gittins, being well challenged by Phoebe Clayton in the end. Maybe she just left it a tad too late. Great run in the semi-final here from Rene Regis. Big smile on her face as well. Well, just catching up with the results from that first heat. Joy Eze's time was in fact rounded down to 7:39, which is superb. Ella Grace Edwards from Gloucester, 7:58 personal best, and it was Serena Blackwood from Cambridge and Coleridge, 7:66 in third. One more semi-final to go in this under-20 women's 60 metres. Let's take you through the names. We've got Tawana Kuluziza, Birmingham Roheath, Bratt on the inside, Evie Patrick from Norwich in 2, Lucy Talon of Tunbridge. Keep an eye out for her. She's in good form. Susan Foderanuso, she goes in 4, and Manuela Quay of Enfield in 5. Nahita Belangelo of Leeds City in 6, Madison Vernon in 7, and Gwendolyn Datey in lane 8. Well, it's going to be tough for these 2 spots, really. Paper, you'd have to say that Quay and Angelo in 5 and 6 are the pick of the bunch, but Lucy Talon looked good earlier. Angelo 7:63 in the heat. Quay was 7:63 in the heat. Lucy Talon was 7:72. It's Kuluziza, Patrick Talon, Folorenzo Quay, Angelo Vernon and Datey. Cleanly away. Angelo looking the best at the moment. Here she comes, a Leeds City athlete, pulling Quay along with her. 7:51 on the clock. Mahita Belangelo takes the win. And that would be a new lifetime best for her. Great run, great composure. I'm sure that will give her good confidence going into the final. Just looking here at the replay. Nothing to choose between them really, was there, over the first 25 or 30 metres, but around that halfway point, Angelo just gets the edge and holds on. We're going to have an absolute belter of a final later on. Well, the official time for Rene Regis, 7:39 personal best. First time sub 7:4, and Amelia Gittins 7:68 a personal best for her. I mean, you can keep up to date with all the results on the Roster Athletics app. Right, first of 3 under 20 60-metre semi-finals. We've got Francesco Calema, Josh Yaney, Noah Hansen, you're free for Mentor, who ran superbly earlier on. Sean Anya Ogu goes in 5, Freddie Arkle in 6, Will Hawker in 7, and Reese Earl, personal best of 6:86, goes on the outside. This is going to be very tight indeed. Clearly away, great start from Hawker on the outside. Earl starting to move. Hansen leading at the moment, but here comes Anyogu. It's the man from Be Fit Today Track Academy that takes the win in what looks to be a new lifetime best of 6.81 seconds. Well, we said it would be tight. Anya Ogu in the blue and red in the middle. Wasn't out the quickest, but from 20 metres onwards began to fly. And I think in the end it was Reese Earl on the outside that might have just nicked that second automatic qualifying spot. My word, it's tight, and it's only going to get closer in these next 2 semi-finals. A line-up then for this second semi-final. 6:81 the winning time in the first. On the inside we've got Leonardo Scott and Josh Martin, Oluwadomilola Owolabi, Brooke Cronin, Medwin Odomton, Corey Neelan Richards, Ethan Morg and Rory Voss. Well, we mentioned it earlier, but the man in colours of Woodford Green, Medwin Odomton, UK lead in this age group, 6.67 seconds. He was jogging earlier in the heat. I think he ran around 6:97. This is Corey Neelan Richards of Coventry, in good form as well. Odomton away, Neelan Richards trying to go with him. It's these two at the front. Odomton is going to take this. 6:68. Well, just outside his personal best, but the last couple of times have been rounded down, so he might sneak away with a small lifetime best. And I think it was Corey Neelan Richards of Coventry that came through for second. Medwin Odomton class above in this second semi-final. Neilon Richards on the dip for second. We will see those two in the final later this evening. Just rounding up from that first semi-final, Sean Anyogu, 6.80 seconds personal best. Noah Hansen, 6.87, a personal best for him in second, and Reece Earl just ran out of it, 6.91. We'll have to wait and see whether that is good enough to make the final. Under 15 boys, high jump now at 175. We have Carter McHugh here. Good clearance at 172 at the third time of asking. This is third attempt at 175. Just taking a moment to compose himself. McHugh on the runway. We'll take you through the lineup for the third semi-final. In the second, here is McHugh, 175, not to beat. Results from that second semi-final: Medwin Oddington 6.67 personal best, Corey Nealon Richards 6.85 personal best. Those two go through to the final. The lineup for this 60-metre semi that is on the screen now: we've got Leo Godfrey, Ridwan Salam, Leighton Barber, Henry Thomas, Rosciano Thomas Riley, Jack Gibbs and Joe Nash. Rosciano Thomas Riley from Coventry Godiva looked good in his heat earlier on. Away they go, Thomas Riley fighting hard, Nash trying to come through. It's Thomas Riley that's going to take the win, 6.81. Well, he looks strong. Good out the blocks a couple of years ago, didn't quite get out as well as he does now, but stormed through to take the win, 6.81. May even get rounded down slightly. Well, he looked good. Well challenged by Barber on the inside as well. I think Barber just held on for second. Well, we're just waiting to confirm the times and results of that third under 20 men's semi-final of the 60 metres. Let's just give you an update on what is to come. The timetable for you: we've had those 60 metre semi-finals, we've now got the under 20 400 metre heats for both the women and men. We then go to the 60 metre finals in about an hour's time, and we then have some heats of 300 metres and 800 metres all to come for you. That's the timetable. We'll be back with the next stuff on the track in about 10 minutes time. We'll see you then.
Yeah, that's the first one I want to get my hands on. Again, that's on the same set. It's had the same set. Ari went. That's what I can't pull that here in PlayStation. Yeah, I think they maybe.
Right, back on the track with the under 20 women's 400 metre heats. We've got two heats. The lineup from the inside. Christina Kirkby goes in 1, Emma Holmes of West Cheshire in 2, Catherine Reynolds from Stratford-upon-Avon in 3, Eddie Syson in 4, and Frances Hogg goes in lane 5. Well, based on personal bests and all of that, we expect Eddie Syson to dominate here. The Charnwood AC athlete, and already closed the gap on Hogg outside of her. Starting to motor down that back stretch. Emma Holmes going well from West Cheshire as well. Syson looking strong as they move into the home straight. Syson currently ranked 5th in the UK, 56.34, her season's best. We're at 27 seconds through 200 metres. Got a good 6 metre gap at the moment. The top two and the next two fastest go through to the final. A charge now from Reynolds, trying to get that second automatic qualifying spot. It's all about Syson in the lead, no question of that. Coming through the line in 55.88. Well, that is a new season's best for her. Great finish over the final 100 from Catherine Reynolds of Stratford. Timed that perfectly, and the others will have to wait and see whether they can get amongst those two non-automatic qualifiers. Syson, very accomplished athlete, really finding her feet over the longer sprint. won the Welsh Championships last weekend. And obviously set a personal best at the European Under-18s last summer in Jerusalem, 54.06 that day. Also ran a cracking 52 relay split at the World Juniors. So she's perhaps the pick of the bunch at the moment in this age group, but I'm sure the others will have something to say about that. Well, the next heat, or semi-final, depending which way you look at it, we've got Annabelle Howes, Olivia Bell, Jessica Astill, Ashley Nemitz and Cameron and Kelly Gordon. On paper, Jessica Astill the fastest. She's got a personal best of 54.38. She's ran this year already 55.75 seconds. So similar to Etty Sison, it could be a real battle between those two athletes come the final, but they've got to make it through this heat first of all. Athletes have set up their blocks, looking ready to go. Good field to have. There are plenty of recovery, so shouldn't be afraid of running too hard. The final for this tomorrow evening at 5:10, so more than 24 hours recovery, which is ample for these athletes. So it's Howes, Bell, Astill, Nemitz and Kelly Gordon on the outside. Keep an eye out for Astill and Nemitz. Well, they're away. Nemitz already looking to close the gap on Kelly Gordon in 6. Now the bank begins to unwind and Astill starting to close that gap on Nemitz. Bell moving nicely, the Rotherham Harrier. She's local, she knows this track, I'm sure. Currently sitting in 3rd, but the race is with Ashley Nemitz, the Wigan and District Harrier, through the belt. Just under 26, I reckon. That's quick. And Astill on her coattails, trying to stretch the gap between her and Bell behind her. The lead around about 3 metres now as they come through the 300 mark, and around about 40.5. It is these two at the front, Nemitz from Astill. They don't have to worry too much, they can conserve energy if they'd like, but sure enough, Nemitz keeps the foot on the gas to come through 55.01. That is a cracking run. An absolutely cracking run indeed, and well, I'm sure she's going to be delighted with that, because that is a new lifetime best indoors and out, just outside 55 seconds, in good form. Well, she didn't ease up, she went through quick, looked strong all the way, and might get a bit lucky if this is rounded down, because she may well dip under 55 seconds for the first time. Well, that is it for the under 20 women's 400 metre heats. Let's just confirm the official times from that first heat. Etty Sison 55.87, Catherine Reynolds 57.16, and Emma Holmes 58.18. Well, Emma Holmes may have just done enough, but we'll wait and see when the results come from this second heat. Well, looking to extend the championship record in the under-15 boys high jump is Connor Penny. 193 was a personal best. He got that second time of asking. 196, this is his third and final attempt. Oh, and he's done it. Fantastic. He can't quite believe it. He looks to the crowd. Dad, coach, whoever. That's a big hug and well deserved. He's got such a good scorecard from today. He came in really late at 168 and is 30 centimetres later still in. Almost fell off the bed in shock, in disbelief. But Connor Penny from Ireland still going. Got nothing to lose at this point. May as well keep going, but he's out there on his own. His smile as big as you've ever seen. Well, next up it's the under 20 men's 400 metre heats rather, before we head to the 60 metre finals. Well, the result from that second heat of the under 20 women's 400, Ashley Nemitz did indeed get rounded down. First time sub 55 seconds, 54.99. That's a big personal best. Jessica Astill 55.87, and Cameron Kelly Gordon 58.42 seconds. She qualifies as one of the non-automatic qualifiers, and alongside Emma Holmes, who said she might have just done enough, and she has. So the final tomorrow is Nemitz, Astill, Sison rather, Reynolds, Holmes and Kelly Gordon. We're going to have 4 heats of the under 20 men's 400 metres. Well, it's going to be tough because it's the top 2 automatically qualifying. They will have semi-finals later on this evening. They're only going to have a 3-hour recovery, which isn't a fat lot, to be honest with you, but for some of the athletes here it should be fairly comfortable. You're just never quite sure what everyone's got. The bar now at 2 metres in the under 15 boys high jump. At 196 PB, they've upped the bar to 2 metres. Nothing to lose, only experience gained by attempting it for Connor Penny. Ooh, well, I think he should be pretty happy with that, because it was just his right leg that clipped it. I suspect if you said to him 2 hours ago that you'd be attempting 2 metres for your 3rd championship record of the day, he would never have believed you. Quiet word with his coach. I mean, a very, very impressive run. Well, I can certainly tell you that they have redrawn these 400 metre heats, so what we are seeing on roster is not exactly what is on the start list. We'll do our best to piece it together. Well, we're going to try and piece together who we've got in the start list. On the inside, I can tell you it's Rhys Bennett from Leamington in 2. It's Rob Marlowe from Coventry Godiva Harriers. We're definitely not quite sure who we've got in 3. This is all a bit of a mishmash. I'm sorry to the athletes and those of you watching at home. Going to deal with what we've got, unfortunately. Away, cleanly. Marlowe going well from lane 2. Now the athletes start to settle into their rhythm. It's really tough on the inside. You've got to get out hard. It's tight. It's not that easy to open your legs up. And now they come into the break. Calvin Smith from City and Norwich at the front leading. Tom Hockley in 2nd at the moment. Marlowe in 3rd, going well for Coventry. It's only the top 2 that will automatically qualify, so Calvin Smith and Hockley of Harrow. Could be a bit of a battle on their hands as they come into the home straight. Hockley just priming himself for a strike in the final 50 metres. Smith digging deep, trying to hold on. Hockley's coming through. Marlowe's going to hold on for 3rd. 49.27 seconds for the win. That's a good time indeed. Marlowe went well, ran very hard from lane 2, had a lot of work to do, and I think he's going to be rewarded with a good personal best. Well, no start list, but we managed to piece together who we pretty much had in that lineup. And this, the final 50 metres, it was Hockley and Smith. And it was a great example, Hockley, of how to strike indoors, because you have to get yourself in position before you enter the bend. He did. He had momentum when he came into the home straight and used that to his advantage. Great work indeed. Well, we also had Ethan Curran from Crawley in that first heat. I think we've now got the right start list. They're just coming to us a little bit late. Well, for this second heat, we do have the right start list, so we'll bring you them in just a second. All eyes on the long jump at the moment. The high jump's done for the day. This is the under 15 girls final of the long jump. So here we have Livy Jones from, or Penelope Jones rather, from Rugby in Northampton, gets the red flag. That was her second round effort. Don't currently have the scores for that. Remember, you can keep up to date with all the live results on the Roster Athletics app, available on Android and iOS devices. You can also access it via meets.rosterathletics.com on your desktop. Mia Squires there, just with her second round effort. On their word with her coach in the stands. The lineup then for this second of 4 men's 400 metre heats. We've got Oscar North, Fergus Garland, Alex Beck, Sam Lunt, keep an eye out for him, Sam Moa and Mario Dobrescu. Sam Lunt is currently the UK leader, 48.23 seconds. He's first year under 20 as well, so a real talent. Let's see what he can do here. The Wirral man in lane 4 in that white strip. Latching onto the back of Sam Moa. Moa moving nicely, he's a real smooth runner at the moment. Beck in there as well, he's ranked top 10 in the UK from lane 3, but needs to do a bit more work to try and get in front. Dobrescu leading at the moment. It's quick. Lunt trying to charge here. Dobrescu showing his strength, showing his speed, and still leading. With less than 100 metres to go, he's rocking and rolling and he's rhythmical, striding away. Can Lunt get back in touch? He's gritting his teeth, is Sam Lunt. Don't think he's going to get there. 48.20, well, that is very impressive from Mario Dobrescu. Sam Lunt gave that absolutely everything. It was a strong finish as well from Alex Beck. It is only the top 2 that automatically go through, and I think Dobrescu is absolutely delighted with that. He ran it blind, didn't he? Wouldn't have seen anybody. He's up the front at 200, 48.20 is a new UK lead as well, just in front of the time Sam Lunt set about a month ago on this track. Yeah, he ran 48.2 earlier this year. 49.2 rather indoors, his best outdoors. 48.1, ran that a couple of years ago, back in 2020. Certainly finding himself developing into a fine 400 metre runner, because, well, based on that, if he could run 47 indoors, he's rocking and rolling very nicely indeed. 48.2 in a heat is quick. Well, results from that first heat, we got Tom Hockley, Harrow, 49.26, great run from him. Calvin Smith just ran out of the win in the end, but still goes through as an automatic qualifier, 49.31. And Rob Marlowe from Coventry Godiva, a huge run, great personal best, 50.31 seconds. Ethan Curran, 50.58. This was a really quick heat. And Rhys Bennett from Leamington, 51.07. Cosmo Johnson from Hallamshire was 51.93 in 6th. Results from this second heat, Mario Dubrescu, 48.23 indoor personal best for him. Sam Lunt, 48.61, really good time. Not quite quick enough today to contend with Mario Dubrescu. These are quick times for a heat. They have got semis later on as well. Alex Beck, Winchester, 48.75 PB. I suspect that is going to be enough. But we still do have 2 heats to come, and they do have another round in our last race of the day at 6:50 this evening. So these guys in the first 2 heats got that little bit more recovery, and that may pay dividends later on. Lineup for this third heat then: Nathaniel Dias, Henry Channon, Daniel Harding Forbes, Oliver Blaney, Praise Wanejiem is not starting in 5, and it's Adam Fox in lane 6. Keep an eye out for Nathaniel Dias in 1. And away they go. Dias, perhaps as expected, streaking to the front. Channon for Oxford City in 2, got a bit of work to do at the moment on the outside. Adam Fox is running nicely. Fox to the front. Fox leading. Dias now on the charge down the back straight. Really needs to get in front before they go into the bend, and he does. Just has the edge. He's still running in lane 2 though, and it's hard work to do that. Channon is on the charge for Oxford City at the back. Dias coming through. He's going to take the win. 49.40. That's a good time. Daniel Harding Forbes for Bedford in 3rd. Henry Channon couldn't quite do enough in 4th. Results for you from that third 400 metre heat. Nathaniel Dias 49.39, Adam Fox 50.31, Dan Harding Forbes 50.89, and then Henry Channon 51.27, Oliver Blaney 54.25. Line up then for this fourth and final heat. We've got Tom Gaunce in lane 2 and Callum McKenzie in 3, Fian Leaney in 4, Chris Smart of Colwyn Bay in 5, and Onyeka Oko from Chelmsford in lane 6. Now, we've seen some quick times. I wonder how quick they'll push this. Oko, the bigger the bunch on paper, currently sits second on the UK rankings, around 47.7 outdoors last year, along with a great 50.9 for hurdles at the World Junior Championships in Colombia back in August. Raced a lot last summer, looking to use that experience indoors in 2023. Oko running blind, already down the back straight, trying to pull Smart, Leaney and others with him. Gaunce and McKenzie having a lot of work to do on the inside, and Gaunce has ran this superbly from lane 2. It's tough from that lane, it's so tight, but you've got to try and stretch your legs. He looks to his right as well, does Gaunce. He's quick from Oko at the front. Got about 3 hours until the semi-finals, so a look over his right shoulder. Somebody should be telling him he's 10 metres up. Gaunce in second, still got McKenzie with him at the moment, can't quite shake him off. It's only the top 2 that will automatically qualify for those semi-finals. Oko, another look inside, knows he can shut it down. Gaunce stretching away, does the business. It's at 49.43 for Onyeka Oko, and Tom Gaunce with a really smart run in second to get into that position and automatically qualify for this evening's semi-final as well. And to him, Callum McKenzie is going to have a bit of a wait to find out if he has done enough. Composed, isn't it? Smart running. We'll find out very shortly who was qualified, what times they've ran. Well, I think we've got a presentation coming up for our under 15 boys high jump. Bronze medal position, Jacob Varel of Rugby in Northampton, great for him. In silver was Eli Adams from North Shield Polytechnic, equal personal best of 1.68 m. And Carter McHugh, well, he finished second in the competition but gets the gold medal as the leading English athlete. And Conor Penny, the man from Ireland, from Crawwell, AC. You can just see him at the back. He's going to stand on the podium and get his own teddy bear for his wonderful championship record, breaking 2 championship records, 193 and 196, and had a few pops at 2 metres, which weren't bad, to be fair to him. I think he'll come close this summer. Well done to that man. Well done to those 4 young athletes. Great to see. So just to wrap up those results, Onyeka Oko 49.44, Tom Gaunt 50.17, and the qualifiers for the semi-finals later on. Well, we have Tom Hockley, Calvin Smith. We've also got Alex Beck, Sam Lunt, Mario Debresco, Nathaniel Dias, Adam Fox and Tom Gaunt and Onyeka Oko, and I think we're just trying to work out who the qualifiers from the non-automatic qualifiers are, and I think just as a quick glance it's going to be Alex Beck, and I think we're going to have as well Rob Marlowe, maybe Ethan Curran. I'm trying to do this whilst I've got eyes on the field events as well, so we'll wrap that up for you. Callum McKenzie probably going to be in there as well. Well, we're going to have 60-metre finals coming up for you very shortly. Those 60-metre finals start up in about 16 minutes time, with the under-15 girls 60 final at 4:10 this evening. So you've got about 15 minutes to wait. We're going to stick with the under-15 girls long jump in the meantime.
Sorry? I don't. I say to everybody for the week leading up to it, it's going to be shit. I'm not even joking. And I don't know whether that makes it worse. It makes it bad.
Right, back up with the finals and back to the 60-metre start line. The lineup for this one: Macy Jones of West Cheshire in 1, Alicia May in 2, Angel McLeod, she's looked so good all day. Keep an eye out for her, she goes in lane 3, the Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier. Isabella Davis in 4, Aliyah Afolabi in 5, Emily Cadman in 6, she starts well. Emma Clark of White Moss AC in 7, and Isabella Akpoveta of Crawley on the outside. The 8 athletes in this lineup. Our second track final of the day. It's the under 15 girls 60-metre final. Swinging away, good start from McLeod. Afolabi's looking good, Afolabi's pressing, she's going to take the win here in Sheffield. It was tough between her and Cadman. 7-6-3. We said Cadman starts well, she finishes strongly too. We're going to have to see that replay to be sure, but I think the Cardiff archer Aliyah Afolabi took the win there, and 7.63 seconds is very quick indeed. Here we go once again. McLeod in the black and white stripes of Shaftesbury Barnet got out so quickly. Afolabi at this point had the race done and dusted, and I think she probably held on, and it will be quicker than the personal best she set in the semi-final of 7.66. Cadman for the silver, surely quicker than that 7.73 personal best she set in the semi-final as well. Well, next up on the track, it is going to be another 60-metre final. Under 17 girls on the track for you now. Well, it's going to be tight. There's certainly a few athletes on this start line that could take the gold here. This is one of them, Mabel Akande from Lincoln Wellington. Akande, personal best of 7.45. She's ran 7.52 in 2023. Akande, I think, just complaining that one of the pedals on the block is a little bit loose. Well, the lineup for this under 17 women's 60-metre final: Kira Jones goes in 1, Esme Dubois goes in 2, Tiana Rizzo in 3, Lily Bradley in 4, Now Desir. Keep an eye out for her. Surely she's going to challenge for the Cardiff Archers. Could they make it a under 15, under 17 gold? Mabel Akande, as we've already seen, the Lincoln Wellington athlete, fastest personal best in the field. Savannah Morgan as well from Rugby Northampton on the outside. She finishes quickly. And then Queen Yvette and Guta will likely be amongst the medals. They're still trying to finalise the results from the under 15 girls final. This is Lily Bradley. She ran so well in that semi-final. Looked like she smacked her hip into the padding of the barriers at the end. Do not bet against her. Fastest through to this final was Lily Bradley with a new personal best of 7.53 seconds. That's going to be tough to beat if she can replicate in this final. So it's Jones, Dubois, Rizzo, Bradley, Desir, Akande, Morgan and Nguta. The under-17 women's 60-metre final. Bringing away, great start from Rizzo as she always does. Now Bradley's back on par, but it's Akande coming through, and Akande's going to take it. 7.42 seconds. Wow, that is quick. That's inside her lifetime best. She delivered when it mattered, under a lot of pressure. It was tight over the first half, but it certainly wasn't that way in the second, because Akande dropped the hammer and away she went. Rizzo, Gianna Rizzo from Hearts Phoenix, so electric over that first 15 or 20 metres. Bradley came through strongly. Akande powering home. Desir got the silver, and it was Bradley for the bronze. My word, that was a close race. 7.42 seconds at under 17. That is frighteningly quick. Well, while we're here, let's just wrap up the results of the under 15 girls 60-metre race, where the top 6 all ran personal best. Aliyah Afolabi 7.6 for Emily Cadman, 7.67. Angel McLeod 7.73. Isabella Davies 7.75. And Emma Clark in 5th. Isabella Akpo-Veta in 6th. Both running 7.83 seconds. Congratulations to all of those athletes. Well, we have more 60-metre finals to come. Up next is the under-17 boys. Featuring an athlete I'm sure many of you sat at home are tuning in to watch. These are the results from the under-15 girls. 60 metres, Emily Cadman with the silver. Well, the gold medal going to Aliyah Afolabi with 7.64 seconds. It was a tight race. She came out on top. What a run from these 3 athletes, topping the podium in our second track final of the weekend. We're just watching some of the early vaults in the under-17 men's pole vault final. Angus Brown, Arthur Riley, Rudy May and Tom Walker. Well, just to summarise the results from that under-17 women's 60-metre final, Mabel Akande, Lincoln Wellington takes the gold, 7.41 second personal best. Now Desir, 7.52 in silver. Lily Bradley, 7.55. Just outside the personal best she set in the semi-finals. She gets the bronze, and Tiana Rizzo with a good PB in 4th. 7.63 seconds. What a race that was. well, super quick, super competitive. That is what the England Athletics Indoor Championships gives you. Well, the lineup then for this under-17 men's 60-metre final. David Ellington goes on the inside, Elio Lasande in 2. Nathan Hedges has had a wonderful day, 2 back-to-back personal best first times under 7:05. He's in 3. Aaron Tugwell from Cardiff Archers. Keep an eye out for him, surely going to be amongst it. Efosa Imatiti Kua Davidson. Imatiti Kua Davidson with a great run in the semi-final. His personal best is 6.80. Keep an eye out for him. The man, though, everyone will be trying to chase after is Teddy Wilson. Could be gold and silver for the Be Fit Today Track Academy. Outside him in 7, it's Abuka and Wokji from Shaftesbury Varnet. And on the outside, Dylan Batty from Gloucester. All eyes on the men in the navy blue and red of the Be Fit Today Track Academy. Which way is this going to go? Well, Teddy Wilson got out slow. Imatiti Davidson flying. Can Wilson get there? Or is it Hedges on the line? 6.86. Well, Teddy Wilson perhaps just caught napping. I don't think he's convinced that he won that one. We would definitely need to see a photo finish, or certainly a replay. Our camera is not in line with the finish, so we might not get a true reflection of who crossed the line first, but we will see the replay in slow-mo. Right, Teddy Wilson. Oh, I think maybe there was a bit of a twitch from Nwokji. Well, you can just tell by Batty as well, because he was absolutely left in the blocks. I'm slightly surprised they didn't call that back, but on that angle it looks to be that Teddy Wilson, despite the patient start, came through. Well, we'll take a look at this start again. Contentious in my book. Look at that twitch. Batty was left back because he thought it was a false start. Teddy Wilson, in all fairness to him, was sleeping in the blocks because he didn't go when Wokji twitched, and to come away with the win there, as we suspect. And there he is explaining it to his competitors, but I think Nathan Hedges picked up the silver, and Imatiti Kua Davidson, I think he got the bronze in the end. It was close between him and Tugwell, the Cardiff Archers. But Nal Desir from Cardiff getting that silver medal. Well done to her. Big smile. Another medal for the Cardiff Archers in the sprints already. Kande with the gold in the under-17 women's. Well, we're waiting to see these results come through for the under-17 men's 60 final. Got the under-20 women coming up next, and that's going to be a belter as well. Right then, the lineup for this under-20 women's final. There is a familiar face, Rene Regis. Looks so good in that semi-final, but the full lineup for you. We've got Susan Folorunzo, Serena Blackwood and Manuela Quay. Keep an eye out for her. Mahita Belangelo looked great too in the semis. Rene Regis, as we mentioned already, in 5. Joy Eze, perhaps the pick of the bunch, goes in 6, and Amelia Gittins in 7, with Ella Grace Edwards, who's running well today, goes in lane 8. There is Joy Eze. I called her the sprint queen of the Northeast earlier on, or she might be about to come sprint queen of England for the juniors. Not too much to choose between Angelo Regis and Eze in the semi-finals. Who's going to take the goal here in Sheffield now? Cleanly away, Eze going strongly, as is Angelo, but here comes Eze storming away to take the win. 7.30 seconds. That is quick, that is scorching here in Sheffield. There was nothing that Angelo Regis could do about that. The Gateshead Harrier, Joy Eze, dominant. And she takes the win and takes the gold here at the England Indoor Championships for 2023. Well, we'll take a look at this again because it was well worth the watch. She took the win last year. She wanted to retain her title. She did in absolute style. It was a personal best in the final back in 2022. 12 months later, it's a personal best here. Might get rounded down just slightly. We shall see about that. But Joy Eze is some talent indeed, and great to see. Two Gateshead Harriers as well. Hugs all round. Well, just to bring you the results of the under-17 men's final, it was very tight in the end. Teddy Wilson taking the win, 6.86 seconds. Without that false start, he would have surely gone into the 6.7s. Well, I say false start, there was no false start, but without that twitch next to him, I'm sure he would have gone 6.7 seconds. Maybe we'll see him next week at the British Champs. Nathan Hedges, 6.87, another great run from him. The day of his sporting life, I'm sure. Aaron Tugwell, the Cardiff archer, another medal for them, 6.93 for bronze. Abuka and Wokji, who looked to have twitched in the blocks, 6.96 seconds for him. And Efose Imatitiki Kua Davidson, he got 6.99 to take fifth. Great running all round. Well, another presentation, but we've got another 60 final. It's the under 20 men's 60 metres. The lineup for this one. We've got Brooke Cronin in 1, Ethan Morgan 2. One of the favourites perhaps, Sean Anya Ogu in 3. Corey Neelan Richards looking so good with a couple of personal bests going in 4. Rusciano Thomas Riley, another Coventry man, in 5. A good day for them. Medwin Oddington, well, 6.67 in the semi-finals. Surely the favourite. And Noah Hansen ran well today already in lane 7, and Leighton Barber of Gateshead on the outside in lane 8. So it's the athletes in 3, 4, 5 and 6 where we expect the medals to come from. The under 20 men's 60 metre final. Oddington gets a good start, as does Hansen. Neelan Richards going well now. It's Thomas Riley coming through. It's Oddington who takes the win, 6.67 again. Dominant, expected, difficult to beat. He is the national champion. We're going to watch the replay and keep an eye out for who got the silver and bronze. I think it was Rusciano Thomas Riley from Coventry Godiva that got the silver. The bronze, well, you could throw a hat over a few athletes. Here we go again. Oddington, quickest out of the blocks, quickest to the finish. Looks like Thomas Riley got the silver, and in lane 3, Anyagu getting the bronze. 6.67, that is quick, that is very quick. He's a cool character, no big celebration. He came for gold, might sneak a personal best if it's rounded down, but a great set of 3 races for this young man. Well, that's the 64th 60 metres of the day done. What a cracking day of athletics we've seen so far. To keep you up to date, this is what we've got coming up on the track. We've got some 300-metre heats up for you in around about 15 minutes or so. We then go to the 800-metre heats for all age groups, and then we head to the semi-finals of the under-17 women's 300, and then the 2 semi-finals of the under-20 men's 400 metres. So that's what's to come for you. Our fabulous hosts here at the EIS Sheffield are now assembling the shot put circle and arena. You've never seen this before. They obviously put it on the 60-metre straight. We've also got some pole vault and long jump taking place as well. Got the under-20 women's long jump just going through their warm-up, and in the pole vault as well. It's the under-17 men's. Still plenty of athletics action to come.
Receiving the silver medal in a time of 7.41 from B6 Today Tech Academy, Renee Regis. And receiving the gold medal in a time of 7.31 from Basic Harriers and the 2023 England Athletics Championship champion,
good. It's fast.
In the bronze position, in a time of 6.78 from Be Fit Today Academy, Sean Anyaogo. In the silver medal position, in a time of 6.77 from Quality Provider Harriers, Luciano Thomas Ray. And the gold medal in the time of 6.67 from Woodford Green AC and Essex. And the 2023 England Athletics Champion, ladies and gentlemen, Henry Benton.
So third attempt in the pole vault for the meter 60. Ruben Arthuralis is in second and third. And the 17-man high jump competition is warming up, as is the 20-man's long jump. And also due off our 30, it's the under-17 women quarter shot competition. Nothing the landing area currently being erected. So plenty of events yet to come. And very shortly on the track, it will be the first distance events of the day.
Athletes now making their way to the 300-meter start for the girls under 15. We have 3 heats. In lane 2, Katie Hall from Wigan District. In lane 3, Betty Lennox from Knox AC. In lane 4, Lily Flute from Winchester. In lane 5, Shiloh Amatoso from Mazelman. In lane 6, Grace Ingle from Hollandshire Harriers.
And the flag goes clear, 370. And the high jump, the only high will be 175. Now it's Tom Walker first attempt at 370. Here goes clear, 370.
Right, first heat of the under 15 girls, 300 metres. We've got Katie Elizabeth Hall, Betty Renix, Lily Flute, Shiloh Amato Show, and Grace Ingle. And Ingle and Amato Show over this first 100 metres, really going hell for leather, and Shiloh Amato Show. Amato Show storming away with this over the first 200 metres, looking really good. Battles on for second. I think Betty Renix is there in second at the moment. It's only the first athlete to qualify through to the final. 40.25 is quick. Renix comes through really strongly for second. Whether or not that's going to be enough, we shall see. 40.25 is absolutely rapid. And that is a indoor best for Omatosho. She looks so strong all the way to the end as well. She did run 39.87 last year when in the heats of the England age group outdoor championships. Also won the English schools last year. A real talent. Should be tough to beat this weekend.
Our athlete now for race number 2, 300 meters
athletes for Heat 2 getting their blocks set up, and we've got Amy Mansell of Havering going in 1, Naya Stretton going in 2, Lyric Allen in 3, and Robin Kundu in 4. On your screens is Lyric Allen from West Suffolk, fastest in this lineup on paper. A lot of these athletes, this is their first opportunity to compete indoors this season. Robin Kundu on home turf, just setting up her blocks. Four athletes in this one then, only one will automatically go through to tomorrow's final. The final tomorrow, fairly early in the day at 5 to 2, 1:55 p.m. So we've got Mansell, Stretton, Allen, Kundu running from lane 2 to 5. Under 15 girls, 300 metres, Heat 2. Steady out of the box, great start from Mansell in 2, really taking the initiative on the outside. Kundu moving nicely as well. Allen just biding her time at the moment as the three of them come round to the break. There won't be too much to choose between them. Allen just gets her skates on a bit to get in front at the break, and with 100 metres to go, she's got a good lead. Battle is on for second, remember. 3 of them could qualify, even 4 from this heat, and Lyric Allen, great running, great win, 42.68. It's comfortable for her in the end. Amy Mansell doing the business. And she comes through for second, just ahead of Robin Kundu. Those two will have to wait and see what happens in this third and final heat to come. Well, it was well judged, wasn't it? Nicely done by Lyric Allen. Just updates from the first heat. Shiloh Motosho from Basel and 40.24. That is going to be so tough to beat, isn't it? One automatic qualifier from that first heat. Betty Rennox, who came second, will have to wait and see whether she's done enough. And then Lily Flute with a personal best as well in 42.89 for third.
The final of the 3 heats of the 300 metres for up to 15 girls. In lane 2, Ella Bibby from Wirral AC. In lane 3, Jess Knight from Wirral AC. In lane 4, Leonie Dowell from City Plymouth AC, and in lane 5, Lucia Bertocchini from Winchester and AC.
So moving now to the pole vault.
Third and final heat of this under 15 women's 300 metres. We've got Ella Bibby in 2. Another Wirral athlete, Jess Mann, goes in 3. Leonie Dyer in 4. And Lucia Bertocchini of Winchester goes in lane 5. Away they go then. Rapid start from Bertocchini of Winchester on the outside. Currently sits 7th in the UK rankings. Best this season of 42.81 seconds. And well, she's not seen anybody, and she won't see anybody if she keeps this up. On the inside though, Ella Grace Bibby is starting to motor somewhat. 100 to go. It's still with Bertocchini. Bibby in second, starting to close that gap slightly. She knows she's going to have to get through on time because she's not going to get past Bertocchini at this late stage. And it is Bertocchini that takes the win, 42.03. That's the season's best. Good run from Bibby as well in second. We are going to have to keep an eye out on these times and see where the lay of the land is, because only the first athlete across the line goes through to tomorrow afternoon's final. Just to give you a rough idea, the winning time from that second heat, 42.67, so this was quicker. Robin Kundu was second in 44.53 in that race. So I think, and it's a big think, that Ella Bibby would have most likely done enough to qualify. 42.4 and 42.8 were the top 2 non-automatic qualifying spots, and I think that Bibby would have just been in and around that, so should be good to go. I think we're up to the under 17s high jump here. Also got a bit of pole vault and shot put coming on once they've assembled the arena.
Moving on now to the 300 metres for the under 15 boys. 1 of 2 heats. In lane 2, Oscar Lader from Boswell Village. In lane 3, Oliver Duke from Derby AC. In lane 4, Thomas U17 from Woodford Green AC and Essex Ladies. And in lane 5, Andrew Murray from Berkeley Harrier. Andrew Murray from Berkeley Harrier.
So third set. Well, that's just for us there for Abingdon, South England today. And second attempt in the pole vault, Tony Wilford Tunbridge, 390.
With Oliver here in second place, Thomas in 38.01. First two go through automatically, and the two next fastest qualifiers.
Argent now going to 95, still 5 athletes left in the competition. And the under 20 begins the long jump competition now in the second round. Lucy Fellows of Windsor, 5'87" so far. Jessica Reed from Arden, 5'70". Riley Bavell of Guildford, 5'60". Another good jump there from Jessica Reed, 5'68", backing up for 5'70". And it's third attempt at 390% Walker. Regan Cohen of Fairnats. First attempt at 185.
Making the way to the south of the 300 meters. Under 15 boys, the second of the two heats in lane 2. Aidan White from Ipswich Harriers. In lane 3, Zach Reynolds from Winchester AC. In lane 4, Matthew Hood from Hercules Wimbledon AC. And in lane 5, Daniel Hood from Birchfield Harriers. First two go through, plus the two next fastest qualifiers.
So pole vault bar goes into 4 metres set, there's 1 athlete left in the competition, Luton A of Sheffield.
Oh my goodness. 38.69. 38.69 for Daniel Wood. Well timed run for our winner. 38.69.
Moving over 34 meters 10. Phil Collins, Jack Holmes attempting 185. Moving on, that's attempt for 36. Which will be a personal best time, 4 season's best. And second time clearance for Armstrong and Hampton, Leamington, 185.
I was just wondering when I was saying that, so I was just oh, he's gone.
Clear at 185, third attempt coming up now. Stewart of Bristol. Well, Stewart behind him. So one more attempt, and the time in the high jump, the bar goes up to 1 metre 88, still 4 athletes left in the competition. First up I think will be Ruben Collins.
You can get the video as well. Oh, I watched that. Yeah. It was a 6:45, you said? Yeah, sound. Right, I'll see you in a bit. So another 3 minutes time for Ruben Collins, who takes the time for 17 pole vaults.
Well, this is the under-20 women's long jump final. And Sean Clifford, I believe this is, on the track right now. And well, I guess the white flag anyway. This is the 3rd round. Don't currently have live results, so keep an eye on the scoreboard. Under 20 men's 800 metres, just going through their strides on the track, just trying to stride it out. Obviously they don't have too much room in the warm-up area to do their drills, and don't always get a chance to stretch their legs until they're out on the track, so important part of their preparation. And we have 3 heats in this. The reigning champion goes in this first heat in lane 5. We'll come to that in a moment.
Lane 4, Jack Order from Brecon AC, lane 5, Cameron West from Lincoln Wellington AC, and lane 6, Jake Winshaw from Coventry Godiva Area.
Well, let's take you through this lineup then. Heat 1 of the under-20s, the juniors, 800 metres. We've got Henry Cullen of Doncaster in lane 1, Christian Or lane 2 rather. Christian Green going in 3. Jack Organ of Brecon in 4. Cam West of Lincoln Wellington goes in 5. And our reigning champion, as I mentioned earlier, from Coventry Godiva, Jake Minchell. Well, weren't sure whether he was going to be on the start list or not. He's been a bit ill. He was looking a bit peaky a couple of weeks ago. I believe he's had pneumonia. He's our reigning champion, and he won it in fantastic fashion 12 months ago. This is his season opener today, so it'll be interesting to see how this one goes. And the clock has not started in the stadium, but our trusty timekeepers have got it covered. And sitting at the front at the moment is Jack Organ, and Organ just leading things through at the head of the train, and Minchell just tucking in nicely. Won this in 1:52.8 last year, and with about 400 metres to go, he just pinned his ears back and went, and really doesn't quite know what he's got in the locker this indoor season, but it's always good to have the heats to blow off a bit of steam. And 55.8 on the clock. It's a good pace, it's solid at the moment, nothing too rapid, but for Jack Organ at the front, the best of 1:54, this is pacey for him at the moment. Well, this could be quite quick if they can keep this up over the final 250 metres or so. It's looking solid. Minchell now starts to press on the outside shoulder, takes the lead with 200 to go, stamps his authority on the field. 1:25.45 at the bell. It's steady, it's conservative, everybody else is stretched out. It's only the first athlete through to the final. Minchell with a 5-metre lead. Organ still working hard, the Brecon man in second. He's being chased down in hot pursuit by Christian Green, and might have a bit of a battle on his hand. Minchell keeping relaxed at the front. He's going to take this comfortably in the end, and coming through for second, Christian Green, 1:54.83. That's a good time. 12 months ago in the final, that would have placed 5th. Jake Minchell was the only man last year sub 1:54 in the final, so in good form if he can keep that up, but I'm sure we'll be challenged come the final tomorrow. And incidentally, that's about 0.3 of a second slower than he ran to win his heat 12 months ago. So on target at the moment for Jake Minchell of Coventry Godiva. Having a good day so far, and it was nicely judged as well by our man in second from Honfirth Harriers, Christian Green. Heat 2 on track for you now. Pictures a man which may well contest for the gold. One or two men sub 150 outdoors last year. David Race of Gateshead, and Gateshead with Joy Eze having a great campaign in Sheffield already. Well, the lineup for this one, Gregor Norster goes on the inside there, and is David Race. Bit of an unknown commodity, not quite sure what he's going to do. Only ran a 1500 indoors so far this year. That was 1:57 a couple of weeks ago, so it doesn't give the best indication of where he's at. 1:49, 4-man at best, was 6th in the UK outdoors last year. Don't often see him indoors. We've also got Scott Temple, Caleb McLeod and Patrick Griffiths, but the athlete's just been asked to step back from the line. Scott Temple currently 6th in the UK rankings, ran 1:54.1 here at the Northerns a month ago. Will be looking to keep the pace honest here to give himself the best chance of making that final. There are 3 non-automatic qualifying spots available. Norster, Race, Temple, McLeod, Griffith. Some solid surnames in this heat. To the front, Race doing what Minshall didn't, just tucking in second. Pacey first, 150 metres. And leading things at the front is indeed Scott Temple from Hartlepool. 27 through 200, and at the moment it's just these 2 athletes, Temple and Race, stretched out in front. I wonder if the others will try and claw the gap back a little bit. Caleb McLeod, the Trevi athlete, now just going from 5th to 3rd in a matter of 50 metres. He knew that he needed to get back on target. I think perhaps he thought this was going to go slightly different. There's no reason for it to be slow. They could get 4 athletes from this heat qualifying. 56.08, a couple of tenths slower than the first heat, so they're on course for similar sort of time if they can keep it up. Just wonder if the pace is starting to drop off. It was sprightly over the first 250 metres or so from Scott Temple. Will Race try and take this on? And yeah, you just get a sense now that Temple is starting to perhaps tie up slightly. They've got 250 left in this second heat of the 800 metres here at the England Age Group Championships. 1:25.7, very similar to that first heat. So if they want to get more than 1 athlete through to the final, they're going to have to pick up the pace a bit here. Here comes Race though. Scorches down the back straight, just where you want to make your move and take to the front with 100 metres to go. Race out in front. McLeod charging. Temple trying to hold on, digs deep, grits his teeth. David Race, the Gateshead Harrier, coming away with it. 1:54.09. It's a bit quicker than the first heat. He's well ahead. Caleb McLeod coming through for second. I think Scott Temple just about holding on for third. We'll have a look at the replay of the last 50 metres just to see exactly how it unfolded. They might have done enough to get more than David Race through. Just to give you an idea, that first heat won by Minshall in 1:54.84. Christian Green was second in 1:55.42. This the final stretch, there was 3 of them coming through abreast. It was McLeod from Race, from Griffith, and a bit of a yawn from City of Plymouth. I don't know whether it's a yawn or just gasping for air from Gregor Norster. That's what it's like running an 800 metres if you've never tried it. If you've never tried it and fancy giving it a go, well, why not? Head down to your local athletics club. You can find more information on the England Athletics website. 1 more 800 metre heat to go.
In lane 4, Edward is Enzo from Bracknell AC. In lane 5, Stephen Allman from Basingstoke and Midlands AC. And in lane 6, Leo Starr from Newport area.
This is our 3rd and final heat of the under-20 men's 800 metres. We've got some shot put action now. The cage is set up and we'll bring you that in just a couple of minutes' time. The officials did a wonderful job. It's very much a Blue Peter moment of here's what I made earlier. 6 athletes in this final heat. Oscar Harvey Nash, Dylan Carney, Ryan Lenore, Edward Enser, Stefan O'Loughlin and Leo Stark. Well, could go anyway. Stefan O'Loughlin in there, Basingstoke athlete, 156 man, run 152 outdoors. Could he be somebody to challenge 2 Basingstoke athletes in this race? It's just sitting at the front at the moment, so quite cagey, much more bunched up than the first 2 heats. Nobody really willing to stick their neck out. They've got to be careful that they don't get too bunched up, because it could get a bit messy. These banks really do drop you onto the outside shoulder of the inside man. So leading as they come through 400 metres is Dylan Carney from Vale Royal, and on his outside Ed Enser. Enser now just puts his foot down, starts to pick it up. The Basingstoke boys coming from the back. Just a slight surge. This is going to be a real burner. It will hurt, even if it's not quick, it will definitely hurt this race. 300 to go and Enser's still at the front. Leo Stark is in there as well. Rain Lenore is there. 1:32.96, that is pedestrian at 600, 7 or 8 seconds slower than the first two heats, and now they put their foot down on the outside. Here comes O'Loughlin. Both Basingstoke boys, as Harvey Nash is there as well, and Enser trying to fight off the challenge. He has that inside line, and it's grit from Enser that keeps him in front as they come into the home straight. Enser holding on. Harvey Nash comes through for second, 2 minutes 0.25. It's way too slow. Why did they leave it so late to pick up the pace? And only Ed Enser from Bracknell is going to come through to make the final. I said it's going to hurt. I said it was a slow burner, and look at them on the deck now, all gasping for air. And it's hard when you go slow and have to pick it up. It's a real tough one. This was the battle in the home straight. Lenore just fading. Harvey Nash left it so late. His teammate O'Loughlin tried the sprint from 600, didn't have enough. Harvey Nash didn't have enough. It was only Enser that judged it well enough, and he moves through to the final. Let's just give you a bit of a summary of those results from that second heat. We had David Race 1:54.0, Caleb McLeod 1:55.0. I think for McLeod that's a small personal best for him. Scott Temple 1:55.10, and then Patrick Griffiths 1:55.2. So just comparing that to the first heat, those three athletes in heat 2 are all going to go through. So we're going to see Minshall, Race, McLeod, Temple, Griffith, 4 athletes out of the 5 from that second heat going through. They judged it really well. They kept the pace honest. Well done to them. And it's only going to be Ed Enser from that third heat qualifying. So quick maths. Minshall, Race will face off in the final. That's tomorrow evening. Well, this is the timetable of what we've got to come. We're still sticking with the middle distance athletes. In about 10 minutes time we're going to have the under 17 men's 800 metres, so this part of the day starts to get a bit slower. We start to mellow down. We have got some high jump where the bar is at 194, and the shot put is going to be kicking off shortly. The shot put's a great competition, gets underway and can be quite over quite quickly, particularly indoors. And the high jump final for the under 17 boys. That was Regan Corrin from the Isle of Man, 191 personal best in second, and that was the third time failure at 194. So the only 2 athletes left in this competition, Jack Holmes and Sam Wright. And this is Jack Holmes on the runway. Here comes Holmes, final attempt, 194. It's a good effort. Not to be today for Jack Holmes. And here's the shot put. The athletes just going through their warm-ups. no measurements being taken here. They will get a throw or so. Still got some long jump with the under 20 women's long jump. Actually not getting any live results as I can see anyway. Jessica Lee from Carmarthen, that's a foul.
So Jessica Lee, fifth round noted there. Currently leading on countback. Next up it is Lucy Fellows, who's in second place. Taking the lead there, Lucy Fellows, 5 meters 90. Now going to the final round.
Delia Belgrave there for Swindon. Fryer Francis there. Tail Harrier. Just waiting to see what comes up on the scoreboard. Shot putters still going through their warm-ups at the moment. Sarah and Rogers of Taunton on the runway. Crowd getting involved for this one. 6th round effort. Well, he's well over the board. It was a good jump in all fairness, but just 15 centimetres or so over. with the 800, and it's heat one of the under-17 men's. Heat one of three. We've got Cole McAndrew, Jack Talbot, Max Sanderson, Charlie Haynes, Tom Waterworth and Josh Dunn. On paper, Tom Waterworth, the Huntingdonshire AC athlete, pick of the bunch. And well, we're already seeing Josh Dunn take this one out at the front, the Chichester runner. Really stretched the field out early on here. Solid pace, he looks pretty comfortable at the front, doesn't he, Josh Dunn? It's 43.44 at 300. About what you'd expect for a heat. Better change to a couple of the 800s later, which are going to be run as straight finals. 59.44 at 400, so comfortable at the moment. Expect this to pick up over the final 200. Again, this is tough qualification. It's only the first athlete through, and although these three at the front are keeping relaxed, it is still all to play for. Dunn at the front. Waterworth sitting in second, and here comes Waterworth with the press in the home straight. Past the finish, 129.90 at the bell. It's going to pick up quite a lot now. Waterworth pins his ears back and has dropped the others, and away he goes here. McAndrew fighting to get out for second with Josh Dunn of Chichester. He just gets the nose in front as they come into the bend. It's with Waterworth at the front still, 10 metres in front. Stretching it out, McAndrew in second, Waterworth with a quick last 200. 27.8 or so over the last 200, and he takes the win through to the final tomorrow. McAndrew going to have to see if that's quick enough. Might have run a personal best, we'll have to see. And Josh Dunn, well, he did all the work, didn't he, for the first 600 metres of that race, but didn't quite have the legs to hold on in the end. Valiant effort from him, may still make it through to the final. And this is the finish. Waterworth storming away, McAndrew in the black and green. Great move with 100 to go. He was dipping all the way through the line. I think he may have gone. Well, he's certainly going to be close to 2 minutes there, which would be a good personal best for him. Final attempts in the long jump. Line up then for this second heat. Well, got a couple of quick guys lining up in this one. One of them goes in lane 4. Jelly and Sona of Birchfield is in 2. Reese Crawford of Aberdeen is in 3. Hernhill Harriers go in lane 4 with Kieran Sris Kandajara. Keep an eye out for him in the black and red hoops. Jake Rowley goes in 4 and Luke Ord goes in 5. Well, they know the time to beat, 1:57, if they want to get more than one athlete into that final. Crawford's capable of that time. Sriskandaraja is capable of that time. At the moment, it's Sona in the black of Birchwood in third. Kieran Sriskandaraja in second, looking comfortable. Maybe a bit of a surge from Sona here, just wanting to pick up the pace slightly. Not sure he needs to do that. It's not worth burning the energy and sitting in lane 2. This can so often happen in indoor 800s that you just get muscled into lane 2 for so long, and that is kind of boxed in Sriskandaraja there, and Crawford still leading. He's not probably aware of what's happening behind him at the moment, but interesting tactic at the moment, maybe perhaps a little bit naive, as Sriskandaraja tries to go on the inside line. I'm not quite sure he had the right of way there, but he's still managed to find himself through. Crawford just being muscled into third now. He's got some work to do. Maybe just needs to bide his time because he's running in lane 2. 1:27.2. This is much quicker, 2.5 seconds quicker than this first heat. Kieran Sriskandaraja looking strong, striding away, trying to keep the pace on his. Sona doing well. Crawford maybe just tying up slightly, needs to keep the momentum, just needs to bide his time because it looks as if Sona is fading too, and in second, that's where the real battle is on. Sriskandaraja is going to be the one automatic qualifier from this heat. Big smile, 1:57.2. Crawford comes through for second in the end, and it was quicker. They faded a bit more, but made it a bit more honest than that first heat was. 1:57.20. I think at the moment Crawford is probably going to be in a good position. Let's just check those results from the first heat. This is the finish though. Look, Crawford was having to go so wide because Sona, in all fairness and credit to him, was being smart in pushing him out almost into lane 3. Well, Tom Waterworth in that first heat was 1:57.8. Cole McAndrew was with a personal best. We said it would be a personal best of sub 2, 1:58.7, and then Josh Dunn was 1:59.3. I get a feeling that both Sona and Crawford would have been quicker than McAndrew was in that first heat. So all eyes on the final heat.
The silver medal, big personal best of 1:91 from Max Harriers, Regan Corrie.
Well, here's the shot put, still going through the first round efforts, I believe. Well, this next heat has the UK leader from 2022, Jack Kinraid of Shrewsbury, ran 1:51.7 last year and goes in lane 2 in this race. Came second indoors in this event last year. Will be looking to go one better, I'm sure. Outside of him in 3 is Harry McLean. Isaac Jessup Tranter of Chiltern is in 4. Tobias Cheeseborough is in 5. And Callum Lill of Basildon in 6. Final heat of the under 17 men's.
Once again, Jack Kinraid, Harry Clark in the play, Isaac Joseph Tranter, Tobias Cheeseborough, and Callum Lill.
Well, steady so far, and We have got a bit of a lone runner at the front. Unusual, don't see it very often. Cheeseborough at the front. And at the moment, Kinraid, who has only run 2:04 indoors this year, along with a 1:24.600, sitting at the back quite comfortably, and fair play to Cheeseborough. Knows that he's going to make this pretty quick, and he's trying to do so to see if he can get in that file. So 57 flat, this is pretty quick, he's going well. The others just starting to move through the gears slightly. Lil edging up into second. Kinraid primed to pounce. I wonder if Cheeseborough's going to start struggling. He looks like he might have be edging towards the wall at the moment. And here comes Callum Lil. Fair play to Cheeseborough, did the hard yards. Now Kinraid starts to pick it up. 1:29.18. Well, it was quick, too quick probably. Can Lil hold on to this, or is he going to have a real fight on his hands down this back straight from Jack Kinraid? He's the fastest under 17 in the UK last year, and here he begins to show that kind of speed. Kinraid at the front, making himself known to the rest of the field. A look on his inside shoulder. I think he knows at this point he's not going to be caught. 1:58.36. Well, this is going to be mighty close. Maybe Callum Lil has just done enough. Maybe he has. It was patient. Jack Kinraid with a fist bump to the crowd. He's pretty pleased with how that went. I'm sure he wouldn't have been too happy with the race he had at the start of the year in the BMC here in Sheffield. This is just the finish. Kinraid stretching away from Lil. Well, Sriskandaraja in the previous heat 2, 1:57.1. In second was Reece Crawford, 1:58.6. So just looking at heat 1 again, yeah, I think we're going to need for Callum Lil from heat 3 to have been 1:58 mid or quicker. It's the under 17 women's shot. They throw a 3 kilo shot, heavier than you think if you've ever picked one up. Layla Thompson from Gateshead there. It's under 17s. Right then, more 800 metre action for you now, and it's the under 20 women's 800 final. Well, we've got 7. We're sharing lanes, and just trying to work out who is where, but let me read the names I've got down on my list. Iris Downs, Alice Bennett, Hannah Taylor, Ava Lloyd, Ella Fryer, Indian King, Annabelle Hedge and Lucy Scothern. And I don't think Lucy Scothern is on the start line. Well, away they go. Straight final. Another track final for you here in Sheffield. 7 athletes getting together on this track. Well, based on current UK rankings, Ava Lloyd is number 1, and she's sitting just on the outside, around about 4th at the moment. At the front though, Iris Downs just stretching the field out. You never know with these finals how it's going to go. It's pretty honest at the moment. Around about 47 through 300 at the front, the others a bit slower. King sitting in second at the moment, Lloyd in third. Kettering's Bennett just in there as well, 63.7, it's decent pace at the moment. Downs still striding away. Lloyd just trying to get into a better position, and she nips in front at the moment. Just trying to go with Downs. I think she's of the view that she needs to latch onto the back of her to try and get amongst the medals, and Downs really showing her class here. Got a best of 2:04, and that's head and shoulders above the rest really. If she's in that kind of form, nobody will be able to stay with her, and it's 136.7. We've got Downs, we've got Lloyd, and we've got Bennett in there as well. Bennett just in third. This is a real tussle. Downs is going to have to start fighting for this. Ava Lloyd digging deep. Tries to make the charge. She's on the outside now. This puts extra pressure on the inside line. Bennett is trying to challenge. Downs is still in front though. This is a real tussle. Lloyd on the outside. King coming back into the picture. Downs, we've got a faller. And out of nowhere comes in the end King from Kettering. Well, what about that? 2:10.08. It was Downs all the way. Bennett falling over with less than 5 meters to go. She's going to crawl over the line. This is something, well, amazing. In for a penny, in for a pound, I think the saying is. Alice Bennett gave absolutely everything on the inside. And Indian King, she kept patient, she kept quiet, she sat in fourth, and she did the damage. Well, this is it really. Just look now, nobody would give Indian King much of a chance. It was all about Downs. Downs was holding a line, not quite sure, to be honest, where Bennett was going. I think Downs picked the silver, and Lloyd could have been run out of it altogether, but she does well to hold on for the bronze. Bennett, she tried that inside line with 100 metres to go, and it wasn't really on. She didn't quite have the momentum to carry it through. But that was some final in the under 20 women's 800 metres. We've got another cracker coming up for you in a minute. We've got 2 heats of the under 17 girls 800. It's the result from the long jump earlier on. Remember, you can keep in touch with all the results this weekend on the Roster Athletics app. Follow at England Athletic on Twitter as well. And you can watch all of this action back live on YouTube later this evening. Our leader in this under-17 women's shot put, currently Ellie Bostock. 12 metres 52, her best. This is Courtney Barber. She's sitting in second, 11.82 in that first round. Not as good that time. 9.86. Zara Ogedengbi from Wirral. Well, we're coming towards the end of the day here. And still plenty in Sheffield, lots going on. Catherine Clegg, 11.13 in the first round. Wonder if that's any better for her. Oh, 11.47, 30 centimetre improvement. Is Ellie Bostock at the front, decorum athlete. 12.52 in that first round. Is that any improvement? 11.51, a metre down. All that energy from the first round. Peaks and troughs of the distance events. Layla Thompson, 11.34. Can she go any better this time? Didn't get the impression with that walk-off that she was entirely convinced. 11.34 in the first round for Thompson. Any better? It is 12.12, season's best for Layla Thompson. Good throwing. Looking for more of the same. We've got some track action coming for you in a second. It's the first of two heats in the under-17 women's 800 metres. Well, just to bring you a confirmed result of that under 20 women's 800, we've got Indian King 2:10.07 for the gold PB. What a finish it was. Iris Downs, who led most of the way, 2:10.16, and Ava Lloyd 2:10.19 in third. This first heat of the under 17 women's 800, we've got Larissa Wilson, Gabriella Brown, Lucy Wright, Caitlin McCloy, Lila Unwin and Laura Creeby. McCloy, 2:09 runner at best. And she leads the UK rankings this year.
Gabriella Brown, Lucy Rock, Caitlin McCloy, Lila Unwin and Laura Creeby.
And at the front, we certainly have one athlete that is keen to press the pace. And Gabriella Brown leading the way for the Hallamshire Harriers. Nicely done, making it honest. What are they through? 300, about 48 high, almost 49. So solid pacing at the moment. Just sitting in behind her is Unwin, and Unwin composed. Third, the Rotherham Harrier in the all-black strip, McCloy now just pressing her case, 66.5. So it's pretty slow for McCloy anyway, and some of these athletes, it's a good pace for them to settle into. McCloy now just trailing behind Brown, and these two athletes near the front just giving it a good race so far. Unwin leading it, coming in at the belt. I wonder at what point McCloy's going to fancy digging deep. 141.0 at 600. It's patient for sure. A bit of a kick there from Unwin actually. It is the top two that automatically go through to the final. There's only 2 heats. McCloy down the back straight, perfect timing, just where she needed to be, just when she needed to strike. Less than 100 to go. Here they go, into the home straight. McCloy keeping strong, digging deep. Unwin across the line, and that's a good run from her as well. So it's Caitlin McCloy and Lila Unwin across the line for the first 2 automatic qualifying spots. Well, no fallers in this 800 this time. One more of these heats to come. This is the final straight. McCloy sat in second for most of the race, left it until the final 150 metres, perfectly timed, and away she came with the win. Did what she needed to do, and she's in the final tomorrow, looking to cement her place at the top of the UK rankings. Unwin 4th in the UK at the moment, so there or thereabouts, should be there or thereabouts for a medal. Second of 2 heats then, semi-finals if you like. Holly Ovens, Tina Silverman, Sophie Harding, Anna Gisborne, Mia Harrison-Sargent and Jessica Lark, the athletes in this one. Gisborne, a very athlete, second fastest in the UK this year, 2:10. Personal best set at the Northern Indoors. And quick first 100, pacey for sure. Well, it is Anna Gisborne at the front. 31 through 200 is quick when you're a 2:10 runner for sure. 45 as well, that is quick, going pacey at the moment. We've got Harding just tucking in as well. Harrison Sargent is there. And Harrison Sargent just sitting in second, looking for one of those 2 automatic spots. We've got 3 away from the rest of them. It's Gisborne, Harrison Sargent and Lark. Those are the top 3 as it stands, and I just wonder if the Lactic Bear is going to jump on the back at some point. They've still got a good 270 metres or so to go. The charge from Lark is she was a bit more patient in those opening 2 laps. I just wonder whether or not she's going to have a bit more energy and might come away with this over the final 200 or so. Gisborne holding strong at the moment, striding away. 1:36.5, it is slowing up, but she's still going. Lark just tucking in second right now. I get a feeling she knows she's got an almost 10-metre lead in that second spot. Gisborne working hard, could just ease off the gas a little bit in this final 100 metres. So it's Berry from West Cheshire, Halifax in third. Gisborne done a good job of controlling this one. Ran it the hard way, it's quick. 2:12.07. Harrison Sargent 2:13, maybe a bit inside that. And Harrison Sargent, her best of 2:13.89. She's only ran 2:19 this year. I think she's going to be inside her personal best as well. So a great way, because she looked really composed. Well judged race from her. Gisborne ran it hard and gets the spoils. We'll see her in the final tomorrow. Well, the results from that first heat: McCloy 2:14.3, Unwin 2:14.90, Brown 2:17.4. So I think we will certainly see Harrison Sargent in there as well, because it was a bit quicker. She's probably around about 2:15, 2:16 off the top of my head. So yeah, I think that's where we'll see the 2 athletes qualify from that second heat. Thompson. Wonder if this is any better in the third round. Good improvement on the season's best in the second round. That's another season's best for Layla Thompson, 12:34. Well, we've got 3 more 800 metre races for you. 2 under 15 boys heats, an under 15 girls 800 metre final. That's in about 20 minutes time, and then we will have 2 semi-finals of the under 17 girls 300 and 2 semi-finals of the under 20 men's 400. I think we are running a little bit ahead of schedule, which is nice. A couple of heats being replaced with straight finals. This is Maddie Powell's Warren, City of Norwich. Can never miss their best. Great club over in Norwich. about 7 minutes until the 2 heats at under 17 men's 800. Lola Unsworth from Trafford there, looking to improve on 10 metres 41. That was her second round best effort. That was, we just witnessed her third round effort. That was a good improvement, up to 11 metres 17 centimetres. Well, I was pretty much right about that second heat of the under 17 women's 800. Nia Harrison Sargent, she was just inside 2 minutes 15, 2:14.95, and then Holly Ovens of Fife 2:16.86. They were the 2 non-automatic qualifiers, so good running from them to put themselves in prime position. And they join Anna Gisborne and Jessica Lark from their heat to the automatic qualifiers to move through to tomorrow's final. Who's taking like the under 20 women's 800 final. We'll be looking forward to it.
In lane 4, Charlie Chambers from Southampton EC. In lane 5, Ray Taylor from Folter Victoria Harris. And in lane 6, Samuel Asper from London Harris, the 6th.
Well, 4 athletes in this first under 15 boys 800 metre heat. We've got 2 heats. This is Callum Dick in lane 3, Charlie Chambers in 4, Ray Taylor in 5, and Sam Aspe in 6. And on the inside, Callum Dick, who is incredibly quick. Straight to the front, and Callum Dick is the UK leader at the moment, 2:01.31. Ran at the Scottish Champs a couple of weeks ago. Well, now it's all bunched up, just a surge and a bob and a weave. It's on good pace. On the outside in second, Chambers going well too for Southampton. It's controlled by Dick at the front. And Dick just stretching this out, 65.2 at 400. Bit of shake of the arm for Callum Dick and just loosening himself off. He's got this one nicely controlled in exactly where he would want to be at the moment. Doesn't need to work too hard over the final 200. I'm sure he'll pick it up if he needs to, and it's definitely going to go that way because the others, particularly Ray Taylor, just tucking in behind him, aren't going to wait. Another look behind from Dick. He just needs to focus on what he's doing at the front. He knows he's faster on paper, 1:38.57, so around about 32 for that third 200 metres, and now Dick stretches this one out. Southampton, Chambers just stretching this one forward, and Callum Dick of Giffnock North just heading forward towards the finish. He's controlled it. He spent most of this race looking behind himself. 2:10.38 at the finish for Callum Dick. It's a great run from him. Just a tap on the back for his Scottish mate Ray Taylor. and Charlie Chambers came through for second. Won't be too far off his personal best. Those two, the automatic qualifiers. Ray Taylor's just going to have an anxious wait to see whether he's done enough. It was a steady burn for Charlie Chambers in second. You know, I think he knew he'd got enough. Just needed to open up his legs. This is a lot of pressure. This championship environment for these young men. Indoors adds a different metric as well if it's the first time here for them. The lights, the air, it's all a bit different. Outdoors, a lot more expansive. You feel certainly more in a stadium bowl indoors for obvious reasons, and this is something different. A new experience, and one they'll look back on fondly in many years to come.
The second is the 80 in lane 2. Alessandro Virgilio in lane 3. Saul Dennis in lane 4. Isaac Collier, and in lane 5, Stanley White.
Heat 2 then. 4 athletes in this one. Alessandro Virgilio, Saul Bennett, Isaac Collier and Stanley Wyatt. The last of our 800s for the day, and Virgilio in the black and white quarters of Swindon Harriers. Himself and Bennett and Brighton and Hove, you'd have to say, are the two fastest on paper. We could get all 4 of these boys through if they make it quick enough. It just needs to be inside 2:10, and they generally are quick enough to do that. Collier and Wyatt, personal best just outside 2 minutes 10. They're feeling sprightly. If they're feeling in personal best shape, they may well be able to pick this up. We'll see what speed they're at coming through 400 in just a second. That's controlled nicely up the front by Virgilio at the moment. He looks smooth, doesn't he? Nice and controlled. A look on the inside. 63.8, just a tad quicker than that first heat, so it's moving in the right direction. Wyatt just needs to keep latched onto this at the back, as does Collier. So it's Virgilio, Bennett, Collier, Wyatt, as they are on paper, top to bottom. Perfectly aligned, and it looks controlled, doesn't it, at the front from Virgilio. Doesn't need to stretch this out too much. In actual fact, it would probably help the others if he keeps at the same pace, nice and even. 63.8 at 400. 137.6, again a bit quicker than that first heat. Stanley Wyatt, come on man, keep fighting for Team Bath at the back. You've got a shot of getting into the final tomorrow. Now he starts to dig deep. Collier working hard as well. Bennett going well. They're all running so hard, so strong. Virgilio looking controlled at the front. It's almost exactly how you want an indoor 800s to go. It's easier if it's just single file in the train. It's better if it's a time trial, and Virgilio has made it so. 2:09.44, and I think Stanley Wyatt has done enough. Well done to him. Dug so deep at the back, and Virgilio with the win. Bennett just holding on for the win. Collier doing the right thing, and I suspect he's been rewarded with a personal best. Something just inside 2 minutes. Well, we'll take a look at this finish once again. Bennett in the red from Brighton and Hove. Digging deep, he drifted outside. It was a great sprint finish. They're not going to be far off sub 2:10. That's great news for Isaac Collier, and I think Stanley Wyatt won't be too far off his best either. Just to say where we were at with that first heat. Second place was 2:11, and third place was 2:16, and actually Ray Taylor has been disqualified. So 6 out of the 7 finishers go through to the final, and that absolutely means Wyatt and Collier will be going through because they're well inside 2:16. Well done to those men. Great experience for the young boys. Under 15 girls, 800 metre final up for you now. This the shot put City of Norwich once again. Maddie Powell's Warren, her third round effort, the best so far. Under 15 girls, 800 metre final. The final of the day. Well, we've got a long list. I'm not quite sure who's here, but it's Daisy Alford, Neve Watson, Layla Roden, Ruby Phillips, Luciana Smith, and Orla Kate Enright. There's 6 athletes on the start list. On paper, Roden, the Rotherham Harrier, on home turf, really, she's the fastest on paper, and well, 4th in the UK this year, and she is currently sitting at the front leading this one out. Just sitting in behind her is Ruby Phillips from West Cheshire, the North, going well in this race as it stands. And Roden just keeping composed. It's a good pace, it's a swift pace for young athletes of this age, and she's starting to stretch this one out. The tall figure of Layla Roden, the Rotherham Harrier, keeping it rhythmic. 65 is very rhythmic, and second is Phillips. Smith in third, the Blackheath and Bromley athlete. Roden still stretching away, not quite sure what that gun is going off for, because that's the false start gun, but Roden still moving strongly. 2:50 to go. She seems to be getting quicker. I'm not sure whether the others are tiring or not, but there's medals up for grabs here. A look on the inside of Phillips. She just checks that she's got a good 10 metres in front too. 1:38. Plenty of cheers still in the stadium here. Luciana Smith just biding her time. She's being chased down by Marshall Milton Keynes, Orla Enright, and this is going to be tough for Smith. She's got a pack of 3 chasing in behind her, and it's going to be tough because Watson's in there as well, but Roden at the front is making this look easy. The battle is really on for third though. That was a great move. I think that was from Watson with 100 metres to go. Roden is going to take the gold here in emphatic fashion at the EIS Sheffield. Just outside a lifetime best. Fingers in the air saluting. Phillips in second. Alford of Basingstoke, can't quite believe she did it. What a finish from her, and that's going to be a huge lifetime best from Daisy Alford. She was patient, she left it late, did a job when she needed to, and Luciana Smith, who sat in third for so long, couldn't quite hold on to that bronze medal.
Rebecca Rice has improved to 12.61 for Woodford Green athletes.
Great sprint finish. I love to see a young athlete celebrate like that, and particularly Daisy Alford, who did the business, and I think she's going to be rewarded with a fine personal best there. Still a couple of races to come. 4 track races to come for you.
And presenting the medal will be Sarah Benson. The gold medal, the bronze medal.
We might be bringing the timetable forward slightly. We do have some medals, and this is from the emphatic 800 metre final for the under-20 women. Ava Lloyd picking up the bronze in 2 minutes 10.19. Well done to her.
In a time of 2:10.16 from Shrewsbury AC.
Irish Downs, the Shrewsbury athlete, 2:10.16. It was such a finish. Only 0.12 separating the top 3, and Downs, who led for most of the race, she really dug deep and put herself out there, but in the end it was perfectly judged by Indian King, who shot round the outside as her fellow Kettering Town Harrier hit the deck. Alice Bennett was valiant in getting up to finish the race, and she actually clocked 2:31 in the end, which isn't bad after spending what seemed like 30 seconds on the floor. But it was a personal best for Indian King of Kettering, 2:10.07. She was delighted. I saw her on the stairs embracing her dad not so long ago. He was absolutely delighted, as was her mum, and I think her sister, who are here as well. So great to see. Well done to those 3, King, Downs and Lloyd, your medalists from the England under-20 800 metre final.
Sheffield competition now to the 5th round. So at the end of the 5th round, in the under 15 girls competition, Jessica Lampert of Ipswich extended her lead to 11.96 from Molly Mills of Stockport 11.06. Now the under 17s taking their 5th round put. So that's Serenity Jones of Mansfield.
Right. That's me, mate. Not to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have another medal ceremony for the 800 meters girls under 50. Presenting the medals will be Sarah Benson. And the bronze medal, in a time of 2:17.65, goes to Basingstoke and mid-hands athlete Daisy Olver. The silver medals, in a time of 2:16.62, from West Cheshire, ladies and gentlemen, Ruby Phillips. And the gold medal in a time of 2:14.52 from Rotherham Harriers and AC. And the 2023 England Athletics Champion, ladies and gentlemen, Layla Robin.
Well, the cheers you're hearing are for the under 15 women's final. On the podium, 2 PBs for Ruby Phillips and Daisy Orford. Well done to them, and the gold going to Layla Roden from Rotherham Harriers local girl. Well done to her. Well, we've got 4 track races left for you. The shot put still going. We've got Chloe Farmer going on the inside in 1. Alyssa Furler from Blackheath and Bromley ran well earlier. Eleanor Hartley, City of Sheffield. This is the girl on screen now. Went well in the heats too. Isabel Smith is in 4 of Northampton. Cara de Costa, who looked fantastic in the heats, is in 5, the Blackburn Harrier. And Magdalene Paytu, great run from her, and she is in lane 6. Farmer, Furler, Hartley, Smith, de Costa, Paytu. De Costa, as expected, gets out well from lane 5, already closed the gap on Paytu, who is quick herself. The bell rings. It's quick through the first 100, it's very quick, and de Costa is not messing about. Her second race of the day, she's going to come through the first 200 pretty quickly. Back 25 low, which is spot on and probably wouldn't be too far off her 200 metre best. Paytu's in second at the moment. It's only the top 2 that will automatically qualify. De Costa coming through. De Costa's going to take it, 39.40, a personal best again. Paytu, well, she's going to be on for a big personal best as well, and a great finish from her, held off the challenge. The 2 athletes on the outside, well, the lane draw makes such a difference, because when you come down off the bank, you've just got that extra momentum. You can almost bully people off the track, albeit with no contact, of course. But indoor 300s, 400s and above, they can be all hustle and bustle. And de Costa, still a couple of more throws to go in the shot put. We're into the 6th round, the top 8 still going. part of the under 15s, because we're running it in conjunction with the under 17s.
And in lane 6, Sophia Barrett.
Where you saying? Oh.
So the under 17 women's shot put competition.
Well, Da Costa ran that personal best 39.79 in the heats. The fact she's gone even quicker with 39.40 unofficial in the semi-finals is very special, and I just wonder if she can crank it up another gear and maybe get down to 39 flat or under. That would be truly special. Worth just noting the championship record for the under 17s 300 is, well, it's a few years ago now, 37.72 by Amy Spencer of Belgrave. That is incredibly quick. I'm not quite sure Da Costa will be able to take another couple of seconds off, but she might be able to get into the 38s tomorrow. Well, the lineup for semi-final 2 is Ella McIntosh, Lucy Boys, Georgie Hewitt, Ella Darby, Niamh Legal, who was third fastest through to these semi-finals, and the second fastest through in a new lifetime best, a big personal best, was Sophia Barrett. She's in lane 6 on the outside, 40.37 she ran earlier on. Away they go. Barrett on the outside will set the pace. Legal on her inside is moving like a rocket at the moment as well. These two athletes digging deep. Just under 13 at 100 metres in. The athlete in lane 2, Boys, is going well. The two rugby and Northampton athletes trying to get amongst it. It's only the top two who will qualify. What about this from Legal? A stellar move to make sure she was in front as they went into the third bend, and this could prove costly to Sophia Barrett, who has all the speed but just can't quite get back in front. Niamh Legal storming away with this 40.02. That is an impressive run, and well done to those two, and it may well be another personal best for Barrett as well. Wow, that was quick. Legal 39.11, her best outdoors last year. I suspect Barrett there, who came into today with a 40.7 personal best set outdoors last year, to have bettered that not once but twice indoors on one day is very impressive. So she is certainly one of my favourites for a medal tomorrow. Well done to that rugby Northampton athlete. And Niamh Legal certainly knocking the rust off of not running a 300 indoors so far this year. The Wirral athlete. She was the national outdoor champion last year. Can she go one better and take the indoor title as well? Result from that first heat, 39.39 PB for Cara Da Costa, great from her. Magdalene Paytu, 41.26. She's the second automatic qualifier, those two definitely through. And Isabella Smith, a personal best of 41.44. She's in third, and have to wait and see whether or not she's done enough. 2 races to go on the track then. The shot put continues, as I said, into the 6th and final round. Serenity joint there, their final effort.
So Catherine Clay of City of York into the circle for the final time. Just been preceded by Serenity Joint at Mansfield. Courtney Barber, Goodman North.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have two semi-finals, 400 meters, under 20 for men. In lane 1, Alexander Beck. In lane 2, Ethan Curran. In lane 3, Adam Fox. In lane 4, Sam Lunt. In lane 5, Anika Oko. And in lane 6, Mario Dobrescu. Alexander from Winchester, Ethan from Crawley, Adam from Kingston, Sam Lunt from Wirral, Anika Oko from Chelmsford, and Mario Dobrescu from Be Fit Today Track Academy.
Lola Thompson in the shot. The battle remains at 12:34 in the bronze medal position.
Well, 2 races to go, and it's 2 semi-finals of the under-20 men's 400. This first semi-final for you, it's absolutely stacked. There's only guaranteed that 2 of them will go through, but we could see 4 because there are 2 non-automatic qualifying spots. In lane 1, he will probably feel that he's been dealt a bit of a bad hand. Alex Beck, the Winchester athlete, was 3rd fastest through to this semi-final, personal best of 48.7, but he was a non-automatic qualifier, so he gets not such a good lane draw. Unfortunately for him, he's going to have to work very hard on the inside. Ethan Curran of Crawley's in 2, Adam Fox of Kingston goes in lane 3. Sam Hunt, who is, well, was earlier and still is joint top of the UK leaderboard this year. Onyeka Oko, the 4 hurdler, 47 7-man outdoors, goes in lane 5, and Mario Dobrescu has got a best from 2020 outdoors of 48.1. He looks so good, strong and controlled. He was the fastest through to this final, this semi-final. So we've got the top 3 from qualifying in this first semi, and away they go. Oko maybe has a slight advantage in the sense that he can see just what Dobrescu is doing, and Lunt on the inside of both of them may try and use that to his advantage, but he's going to have to work really hard to try and get in front. They are going to come down on top of him in just a second. Dobrescu looking good, 22 something through the first 200 metres. He's in the lead. Oko on his outside, maybe will try and charge here. Going down the back straight, it's only the top 2. Lunt is on a rampage as well. He's got the momentum. Dobrescu has this race at the moment, but will he have it in the next 50 metres? Oko on his outside, charging, using those long legs, striking for home. Oko's going to get there. 48.09. A great run. Debrescu couldn't quite hold on. He did exactly what he needed to do, though. It's going to be a lifetime best for him once again. 2 races under 48.3 in one day. That's very impressive. Sam Lunt as well might have been on for a personal best. We'll see just how far back he was, which wasn't very much on the replay. And well, this could have been a final. Lunt into lane 3. Yeah, Sam Lunt probably something like 48.3. We'll see the results when they come through. Not too far off.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have had an absolute feast of performances throughout the day. Certainly look forward to more tomorrow. But for today, ladies and gentlemen, the final track meeting of the day.
Well, this second semi-final then,
The 400 meters.
in for a real treat once more. Difficult to say whether it's the easier one, but
In lane 2, Robert Marlow. In lane 3, Tom Gaunt.
well, Callum McKenzie goes in lane 1. Rob Marlow, the Coventry Godiva man, big personal best, 50.31 seconds in the heat. Good run from him. Again in lane 2, but it's going to have a bit of work cut out. Tom Gaunt goes in lane 3. Calvin Smith, the City of Norwich man, was 5th through to this final. Nathaniel Dias ran really well from the outside earlier on too, and goes in lane 5, the Hallamshire Harrier. And Tom Hockley, who was 4th through to this final, well, he goes in lane 6. It's so tight, unbelievably tight. In the heat between Smith, Dias and Hockley, there is only 0.13 seconds separating them. That is absolutely nothing. It's a whisker. Well, not yet seen the result from that first heat just yet. Well, it's just come in now. Onyeka Oko 48.07, Debrescu 48.13, Sam Lunt 48.30. Those the top 3. Semi-final 2. Final race of the day. McKenzie, Marlow, Gaunt, Smith, Dias and Hockley. Well, it's Hockley on the outside, who is the fastest of these 6 through to the semi-finals. Dias on his inside, using that vantage point nicely, and he will come into the break point. Marlowe's ran well from 2 as well, but at the moment it's Dias and Hockley. Gaunt's in 3rd, got some work to do, as has Smith. And everybody stretched out. Dias looking really good at the moment. Hockley running, chasing, trying to get back on top. Gaunt is there as well. Can he pull this back? I don't think he can, but here comes Hockley. Judge that to perfection. 48.74. Bit of a fist bump. Dias, well, he couldn't have done much more, could he? I think Dias isn't going to be too far off a personal best either. 49.11 his best, and I think he might have just ducked under 49 for the first time, and we'll get another overall personal best. Well done Well, we'll take a look at this again. It was tight. Calvin Smith didn't quite have the legs in this semi-final. Hockley from Dias. Rob Marlowe from Coventry Godiva coming through for 4. That was a good finish for him. Won't be too far off that personal best he set in the heats earlier on. Well, what a day we've had. 9 hours of coverage, 64 60 metres, plenty of medals dished out on the track and in the field. It all kicks off once again tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. It starts off with the 200 metre heats, so if you like your sprints, get back on board. Our first final tomorrow is the under 15 boys 800 metres. That's at 11:40. Thanks for joining us today from all of us here at the England Athletics Indoor Championships. We look forward to more action tomorrow. For now, good night.